affairs of Biafran people until when he comes out. When we see him walking as a free man, anything he says, we will take it. I want you all affairs of Biafran people until when he comes out. When we see him walking as a free man, anything he says, we will take it. I want you all a man that is a free man and a man that is in chains is the one talking. Any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra, any market you open, any market you open, the chairman and if you have something that will make you sit at home by force. So in Biafra, any market, no wonder we are suffering. You have no accountability to sacrifice and sacrifice. So in Biafra, any market, no wonder we are suffering. You have no accountability to sacrifice and sacrifice. So in Biafra, any market, no wonder we are suffering. You have no accountability to sacrifice and sacrifice. So in Biafra, any market. So I believe that is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's voice, right? On our tool to fight for our freedom. So will Mazi Nnamdi Kanu speaking like this when he is a free man? Will he be able to speak like this when gun is pointed on his head? Will he be able to speak like this now that he is asking for his freedom? When Nigerian government is chaining him down one place, and they even pronounce death sentence to him, and then they are giving him conditions. If you stop this sit at home, if you tell them that there is no more sit at home, we will release you, which is a deceit. They are deceiving him. They can never release him because they know if they release him now, Biafra has win. If they release him now, Biafra wins. If they release him now, Biafra wins. So Nigeria don't want to yield to defeat. So this is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu when he was a free man. And then there is another video that is out there from Biafra Defense Force. Reading a script. They say is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that sent them the script to read. So you can see the disparities between the two videos. A leader that is speaking when he is not in chains, he is not in prison, and a leader that speaks while he is in prison. So anytime you hear that our leader goes against his words, or change his tongue, or change his words, or change his narrative, because of the situation he finds himself, what did he say? He told all of you that you should move on. There was a point, he even said, pick the gun and shoot me, and then the next person standing should move. We should continue on Biafra. So this program today is to remind all Biafrans something. Your leader was sentenced to prison so they can break his mind and his brain, so that they can destroy him psychologically, so that they will now, at the end of the day, use him to negotiate the end of Biafra. Understand it very clear. Also, understand that he can't fight for himself now, so he expects us to be the one to fight. The next thing that you will hear from this same script that they will still give to Angel Makeup to read, and Butuzo and Gento to read, is that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu give order to them not to be Biafra Defense Forces again. And they will still come and read. I just want to be sitting down here to see them come and read. When they read finish, Biafrans continue. Uh-huh. So you come, you will read. You read finish, Biafrans will hear you. And they will ask you, oh, so this is what Nigerian government is giving you to do. How the Nigerian government destroyed Wazirike? They went in and captured all his men, all the commanders. After then, they took the last one to him inside prison to go and show. And then that one, as where are the rest of them? They say they have taken them down. He's the only man standing. But in the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu now, what people are saying is that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in prison. And then the Biafra Defense Forces and all Biafrans that are protesting and standing for him, they are still waxing strong and they are even still alive. The Nigerian government now is using Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from prison. They are not using Biafrans outside here to go to prison and meet him and tell him that every Biafran has stopped fighting for Biafra. This time is the opposite. This time they are going to prison to go and meet Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and tell him, give us message, let us go and give them. To now return it back to you. So the question is, so Nigerian government, when I get contact of BDF, the same BDF people say, when I don't kill them. And I get contact of our generals to go and bring message from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in prison, come and give to Biafra Defense Forces for them to come and read scripts to Biafrans. The script is long, and it sounds very interesting. But I want Biafrans to hear me out and hear me very well. This video I posted there in the Jumbotron, please. Everybody should share this video. It's not up to a 30-minute video. So share this video and make it go viral. Post it in all platforms. Facebook or this Twitter X or YouTube or TikTok or post it everywhere. Let the video go. Let everybody hear it. This is the disadvantage of taking orders from your leaders in prison. When you take orders from your leaders in prison, they will use them. Yes, Nigerian government will use them to make pronouncements that will destroy the cause of Biafra freedom. So when we said we are not taking orders from our leaders in prison, some people did not understand or believe in what we said. So let me play this one to remind you people the reason why we cleared the air. And the reason why Mazi Simon last time, while he still said the same thing, that taking orders from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will dampen our cause for freedom, because he is at gunpoint. He is at gunpoint. So, if we are taking orders from him, it means we will not go to anywhere. We will not make any success. We will not go to anywhere. We will not achieve anything because we are waiting to take orders from him. And any order that will be coming from him will be disastrous, because it will not be to our favor, because he's not the one speaking. He's speaking on the mandate of Nigerian government. Order. No order from DSS Dungeon. The reason for us not taking order anymore from the DSS Dungeon is to... Same way you listen to that message from the beginning. We are not taking orders from DSS Dungeon, from Nigerian prison. we are not taking order from Finland prison. The reason for that is to protect those our leaders, to protect Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from prison, to protect Mazi Saifu Onega from prison. So any order is coming out from prison now, from Finland and from Nigeria, from these leaders, we are not taking that order because it is for their own good. They can't be in prison and be leading people that are here and be giving orders. Because if we use what they are saying to do anything, it will implicate them and they will not come out again forever. They will be dead and gone inside prison. If, like, they give this order now, and then BDF were reading it as a script that they wrote for them and say, stop sit at home. So if we stop sit at home, nobody will remember Mazi Nnamdi Kanu again. The Igbo terrorist politicians, they would tell Nigerian government, kill him now. Now Biafrans have even forgotten about it. Just kill him. They will throw the key away. And then Biafra will not move forward again because the sit-at-home civil disobedience is one of the useful tools, one of the templates that is being used in the freedom movement that we are using. And we are applying it very well and it is working. Then, if they still use him again and say another order like this and say, everybody should not fight for Biafra again. Biafra should stop. Everybody should go and start supporting Nigerian politicians. I mean, when they said stop sit at home, you obey that one now. So when they will now say stop fighting for Biafra now and join Nigeria, I hope you will be comfortable with it, right? So if you want to be taking orders, you should be ready to take order that says stop fighting for Biafra, because stop sit at home is meaning stop fighting for Biafra. Yes, that is what it means. It means that all of us in diaspora should stop fighting for Biafra. That is one. It means that BDF should stop fighting for Biafra. It means that Biafrans in the homeland should stop fighting for Biafra. So the question is, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if they are pointing gun on your head and they say you write a message and send it to Biafrans or BDF to come and read and tell them to stop fighting for Biafra, are Biafrans fighting for Biafra for you? Or Biafrans fighting for Biafra for themselves? Are Biafrans fighting for Biafra for you alone? Or they are fighting for Biafra for themselves? The same way Biafrans are dying and being shot to death because of Biafra is the same way you are being penalized. The same way Biafrans are being shot to death because of Biafra is the same way Mazi Simon Ekpa is locked up in prison because of Biafra. The same way Biafrans have lost their mothers, brothers, and sisters because of Biafra is the same way you have lost your own mother, you've lost your father and many of your friends and family members, and even Biafrans that you lost that day when they invaded your house. It's because of Biafra. It's not because of you as Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as a person. No, it's because of the cause of Biafra. So, Biafrans, it is time you all become very tough mentally and understand what is happening. At the time we are in now, I said something a week ago. I said, we are in the phase of the Biafra liberation where it needs mental toughness. Yes, at the phase we are going into is the phase that demands mental toughness, not for people that goes with emotions and weaknesses. That's what I said in the program that I did, whether a week ago or whether a few days ago. And It's not up to 1 week since I made the statement. It is happening now. It is happening now. This is when we need to see that your mental toughness. It is happening now. You can see the kind of messages that is coming from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is to make you determine your brain, to put your brains in gear. It is to test you and see whether you are ready for Biafra or whether you are strongly in charge of the Biafra, or whether you are waiting for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to lead you from inside prison. Because somebody in chains, somebody that is a prisoner, cannot lead somebody that is a free man. A prisoner can lead a prisoner, but a prisoner cannot lead a free man. It's only a free man that can lead a prisoner, but a fellow prisoner can lead another fellow prisoner. But a prisoner cannot lead a free man. So I want everybody to understand this, that the reason why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped and imprisoned, it is to stop Biafra. And when you wake up and then see this message is coming and they give it to BDF to read it like handout, because what did I say a few days ago? I said Nigerian government are going to use those people that you are emotionally attached to in this grand freedom. I made it clear that they will use your billionaires, they will use your top politicians that you are emotionally attached to. They will use your leaders even in this struggle. And now they are using your BDF, which you are emotionally attached to. All of you are emotionally attached to our BDF. Yes, all of you are emotionally attached to our BDF, starting from Butuzo, Gentulu, and Angel Makeup now. But I want all of you to know that Biafra Defense Forces are not made up of only Angel Makeup, BDF, Angel Michael, and Gentle. No. Biafra Defense Forces, they are more that. They are plenty. And they hear me so? So you only know the faces of Angel Makeup. You only know the faces of Gentle. You only know the faces of, you don't even know the face of Butuzo. Now only the voice now you know. Then you know the face of the other Truth is Power and some other ones that you used to see their faces. But you don't know the faces of all of them. And you don't know all of them, so they are more than that. They are plenty. Generals plentiful everywhere. It's not just the 3 or 4 generals that you see and hear their names and see their faces. They are plenty. So there is no need to panic. They read their script and you heard that the script was coming from Butuzo, Gentle. Then Archangel is reading it and they say Mazi cannot send the message. So Biafrans should listen and listen good. Kidnapping those leaders is for a purpose, and they are utilizing that purpose now, using them to negotiate, to send message for you to stop Biafra. When anybody tells you stop sit at home, he's telling you to stop Biafra. And very soon they are going to send another message to the same Butuzo now and tell him, come and read to Biafrans that your work now is not to deal with the terrorists that is coming. It's not to fight Biafra. It's not to deal with any taboo. They will tell him that they should hands down their weapons and not to fight for Biafra again. They should wait until when he comes out. There's no Biafra army again. They are going to send that one later. I'm just telling people now. Everything that I've told people for the weeks now, it is happening. I told you people they are going to use those that you are emotionally attached to come and speak to you, to use negative words that will derail your focus and your minds. You can see it now. They have used Obi Kubana, they have used Peter Obi, they have used some of the politicians that you love, and now they have come to use your Biafra Defense Forces, which you are emotionally attached to. If you want to kill any Biafra now, go and use BDF to play game with them. They are ready to die for BDF, right? And now they use Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to send the message, and then they pass it to BDF to come and read for you. Do you now understand my message when I pass it? That they are going to use the people that you are emotionally attached to and love. It is part of the template and the tool that the enemies use against freedom fighters. First is to capture your leader, then they will blend all your mind to go to that your leader. You push all your love to that your leader, so that you will not even focus on going forward on Biafra again. Then now, at the end of the day, they will use that your leader to send a message to tell all of you to back down and to hands down your weapons fighting for Biafra. That is how war is being fought. It's a strategy. We capture their field captain, then we will now put that their field captain on a spike to hang. Then we will now show him on the screen and then tell them, look at your leaders here. If you negotiate, if you bow, we will release him. Then the troops now will now be left to, first of all, they will cut off the leg of that their leader, commanding general first. They cut off the leg or one of the hands, then they will show. Then, as at that time, the leader is suffering between life and death. He will give any order to the troops and tell them, please, if you love me, please put down your arms. Surrender so that I can be released. I am dying. Are you getting the point? So it will take a courageous leader from the military troops that will take a stand and say, no, we cannot put down our arms. You can take that our leader. We will sacrifice him for our freedom and then we move on. But if the new leader that they have in the troop is not formidable enough, he will tell the rest of them to hands down their weapon because they want to get one person back. And that is the sign of weakness. And Biafran people are not going to do that. BRGI are not going to do that. And we are not going to allow that to happen. So, Biafran people, let me finish play this. Because everything we will use their name to do, we implicate them. So we are taking orders from them in prison. Start our leader. We want our leader to be safe. We want to exonerate our leader from anything that Biafrans will be doing for his own best interest. So anything that we shall be doing going forward in 2025, 2026, 2027, until Biafra comes, as far as our leaders are in prison, we will not tag their name. We will not put that they are the one giving the order, or they said this, or they directed this. It is for their own good. It will keep them away, because if we put their names, it will be used against them. So for all of you that are using our names, Simon Ekpa, name, Madam Danu name, and then you say he's giving orders, telling you to come and do this, telling you to come and do this. This is from it. And all of you that are trying to follow that a message that a man and the rest of them are form are sending to you, you are digging the graves of our leaders that are in prison. Stop it, because you're going to implicate them more. Somebody cannot be in prison and be the one giving you orders here. Any actions that Biafra people will be taking in Biafra land, you don't attach Mazinam Kanu to it. Any action that Biafrans will be taking, BRGIO, Biafra Defense Forces, or Biafrans in the homeland, or any Biafran taking for Biafran quest, don't attach Mazinam Kanu name to it, or Mazinam Kanu. Don't tag their name to implicate them. Any action that Biafrans will be taking in Biafra land for the freedom of Biafra, the freedom of Mazinam Kanu, and freedom of all prisoners of conscience, you don't bring Mazinam Kanu to it. I believe the message was very clear, and everyone could understood or could understand that message the way I delivered it. Yes. So, sleeping and waking up today to see what is flying on the media today, I delivered it. You should be fully aware of the strategies that is being used by Nigerian government against you as Biafrans. So it's not something that is new. It's something that you have already been warned before now. So I expect all Biafrans to be mentally tough at this time and to understand that you are not fighting for this Biafra for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You are not fighting for this Biafra for Mazi Simon Egba. You are not fighting for this Biafra for Sonny. You're not fighting for this Biafra for PM Kere. You're not fighting for this Biafra for Butuzo or General Gentle or Angel Michael or Minister Success. No. You're fighting for this Biafra for yourself, for yourself, for yourself, for yourself. That is one thing you need to understand going forward. So, sit at home that Biafrans do on Monday and always is not just for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is for Biafra. It is for Biafra. So they cannot use Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to stop Biafra. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is to be used to stop Biafra, Biafrans will abandon Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and then continue. Yes. If they want to use him to stop Biafra, he himself said it with his mouth. I said, if anytime they want to use me to stop Biafra, he said, you people should leave me alone and continue moving. And he said, anybody standing next to him should pick the gun and put him to pieces. And then the next person standing, they should move on. Any day they sleep and wake up and see that he is turning the table around in favor of one Nigeria instead of Biafra, because he has preached and educated us for years. So having known this, know ye that sit at home is irrevocable. Sit at home is one of the tools that countries and nations have used to fight for their freedom. And it worked perfectly. The only way that they would try to destroy the focus and the formidability of that sit at home is by using your leaders. When they tend to use your leaders that are in prison, they will want to use them to destroy the mandate. How do they want to use them to destroy the mandate? They want to use them to destroy the mandate by causing problem, just like what you are all saying now. Knowing too well that you owe them so dear in your heart and you cherish them so much, you are emotionally attached to them. Nigerian government, those that you are fighting against, will want to use those your leaders that you are emotionally attached to, and everybody that you are emotionally attached to in this freedom, to destroy the freedom. This is something you need to understand. That is why you are seeing BDF reading that script to you. That is why you are seeing them say the order is coming from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So Biafran people retreat that they are not taking order from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from prison. They are not taking orders from Mazi Simon Ekpa from prison. You don't take order from a prisoner. A free man or a man that is outside prison does not take order from a prisoner and then is acting on the orders of a prisoner. No, it means you are digging your grave. Taking order from a prisoner from prison does not hold water. It shows your sign of weakness. It shows that you don't even know what you're doing. It shows that you have no clue. It shows that you have no template. It shows that you don't know your left from the right. It shows that you are just following the freedom mumu mumu. It shows that you are just let me follow do because everybody are doing. Let me join the line. Because never a time in this life has a prisoner inside prison who is not outside knows the gravity of what is happening outside and then is sitting down there not even watching anything on the television on a daily basis, or even to watch through the satellite, or to be on phone call 24 hours. No! Somebody is within the four walls of the prison, and is now the one staying inside prison to give you orders. Because Nigerian government have given him the mandate and say, if you tell them to stop Biafra, which is the sit at home, as part of the template, we will release you. Or tell them to stop the sit at home as part of reconciliation pattern. No. What are you reconciliating? Are you reconciliating against Biafra? Are you negotiating Biafra to stop so that one Nigeria will continue? I told you all that we are in the last lap, and it's going to be brutal. And we need people that are mentally tough, people that can reason well and understand what to do, people that do not need somebody to advise them from prison, people that can read through the lines and understand every actions and interpret when this kind of motion or message that is coming, what it is aimed at. Freedom fighting is not for the fickle-minded, it's not for the weak. It is for the brave. It is for those that can discern and understand things before they are even dropped. Because you need to put your brains in gear to persevere and to understand and to see how you can process the information and make use of it. That's the freedom fighting madness that we're talking about. We need mad people that are mentally brave, not mad people that are not brave mentally, who cannot reason. This is the time that I want to see all your brains working like engine. This is the reason why we need our radio and satellite and television working. This is the reason why we must have a town hall meeting, emergency on radio and television and satellite restoration tonight. So everybody is invited to join. Because we need to make sure our radios start working, our television and satellite start working, so that as we are talking now, Biafrans in the homeland with a small battery inside a small radio, they will listen and hear what we are saying. And they will not go and listen to what Nigerian government is giving to our billionaires, our BDF, and Nigerian government to come and read in the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu cannot lead us from prison. We can't take order from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He's a prisoner. We don't take orders from a prisoner. We take orders from a free man. And that free man is you and I. BRGI have a government that has a leader. De facto government has leadership. Biafran people have leadership. But not a prisoner will lead Biafrans. No. It's just like when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was coming, he said, are there no more men in Biafra land? So I am asking now, are there no more men in Biafra land to the point that they will allow a prisoner to lead the Biafran cause? Aye. So any day that Nigerian government will starve Mazi Nnamdi Kanu food in the prison, or they use something to hit on his head, and then they tell him, this is the condition for you to do so that you don't go through this for the next 1 month. They tell him, send a message to Biafrans, tell them to stop fighting for Biafra by stopping Sitato. And then he will now do it. Another day, he will bring another message. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say, you people should protest for me, and then you will now stand up and hit the street. Momo people. Chai! The day he will now say, I need to sit at home again, you will now stand up. Okay, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say, we should do sit at home today. We want to do it. So he will stay there for the next 10 or 20 years. He will turn you go front and bring you back, turn you go front and bring you back, turn you go front and bring you back, Abi. But he's the one that gave you this message here. We lost 5 million people. And if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. Shake a book, Kundara. If you hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. Shake a book, Kundara. People, look in Biafra and any market you open, you hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. Shake a book, Kundara. Any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra, any market you open, you hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra, any market you open, you hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra, any market you open, you hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra, any market you open, you hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra, any market you open, you hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra, any market you open, you hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra, any market you open, you hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra, any market. and bring more terrorists to come and wipe your communities out. Know ye that it is not the real Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that is. When we see him come out, when he talks to us, we will tell you, yes, this is our Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. For now, Biafrans are not taking order. That they will now allow their leaders who have become prisoners to now lead them as prisoners. Hey, what would they be telling us? I'll look for the video and post it later. And when I will post it, I will put it there. 2026 AI. For awakening the subconsciousness of Biafran people. Because if he did not take that time from 2012 to teach us till he was kidnapped in 2021, we will not have the insight and the courage. You are a leader, but you are a prisoner now. And you are not a free man. Biafrans will only take orders and instructions from any of our leaders. No. When you are a prisoner, even if me now, as I do here now, if I become a prisoner because of Biafra tomorrow, don't take anything that I tell you from inside prison. I repeat it again. Biafrans will not take any order from any of our leaders in prison because they are what? Prisoners. Until the day we... the minds of Biafrans in coming to donate money to support the cause of Biafra. You are taking us backward. And sabotaging the Biafra alongside, because we are all in this together. It is not my Biafra. It is not your Biafra. It is our script. And you are not uplifting the spirit of Biafrans for all that they are doing. You should be praising them, encouraging them. Kidnapped and imprison our two leaders there, that we still have leadership that is moving on, that we are not stopped, we are not waiting. So there is no need to panic. They read their son that might be used for emotional destruction and blackmail of Biafra. That is not the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu of 2020, 2012 to 2021. No, this one is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu AI of 2025. So That cannot stop Biafra. That cannot stop our Sitatum, which is part of our tools for the liberation of Biafra. That cannot stop anything that we are doing. The Biafrans need to be mentally tough. Yes, because we are going into a very tough phase, which they are going to use every tool against us. Many of these things happened during the genocidal war. They use even many of the top generals inside Ojuku's cabinet to try to kill Ojuku and Philip Effiong. Nnamdi Azikiwe was also used against Biafra. Yes. Nigerian government with UK were also dropping propaganda leaflets in the land of Biafra. And in that propaganda leaflet, what was used again? What was written on it? It was written that Ojuku and Effiong and the governing council of Biafra and the war council, that they are actually the enemies of the Biafran people. That they are the ones that have drawn them into this unwanted war. That they are the ones that start war with Nigeria. That is not Nigeria that start war with Biafra. That Biafran people should stand up and fight against and destroy Ojuku and Philip Effiong with the governing council. That the Biafra governing council are actually the enemies of the Biafran people. That was the propaganda leaflet that was issued out there. And it was selling. And some gullible people that were not well informed, they capitalized on it. And they now decided to work against Biafra. Are you getting the point? So it is a repetition of one of the weapons of warfare, one of the tools and templates that needs to be used in warfare against you. So that is what is happening here now. And I want everybody to know and understand. Know ye that none of your leaders that are in prison, who are prisoners, will be giving you orders and you will take. No, you will not take anything. You don't take orders from prisoners. So, our media team, Department of Publicity and Design, please, I want you guys to make a flyer. Put Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, put Biaruja and put Biafra people. Write it there in bold. Biafrans don't take order from a prisoner, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or Mazi Simon Ekpa. Put it there, let it be a very big flyer. Just like the ones you guys have been doing. We have to circulate it. Biafrans don't take order from prisoners. Our leaders in prison, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Simon Ekpa. Biafrans don't take orders from prisoners. Sit at home is irrevocable. Sit at home is irrevocable. Biafrans don't take orders from prisoners who are our leaders. You write there, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Simon Ekpa. Sit at home is irrevocable. Biafrans don't take order from prisoners who are our leaders. Then you put the name, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa. Chicken, huh? I salute all Biafrans. And the mic is open for you all to do your Sunday service as we continue. Remember that by 7 p.m. we have our town hall meeting. There will to everyone. And Mazi, David, I see you there on the co-host. Who else is ready for co-host so that I can add another co-host as we move? Who else is ready for co-host, please? Who else is ready for co-host should indicate. Who else is ready for co-host?
Minister, if you are asking questions, nobody will like to. Just give anybody who wants to give co-host.
They must indicate. They must indicate that they are ready. Please, you guys should go ahead. You guys should go ahead from here.
Of information, Mazi Sani Akbarab.
No, they must indicate.
The best minister of information. Thank you so much, our Minister of Information. Maz.
No, they must indicate.
Okay. Thank you so much, our Minister of Information. Maz. Minister Minister of Information of the Biafran Republic government in exile, the Okokondem of our time. We appreciate you so much. Biafrans appreciate you, sir, for what you are doing for the freedom of our people, for your consistency, for your commitment and the courage to follow this government, in fact, to follow this movement right from its inception up to this particular time. You have not wavered, you have not shaken, you have demonstrated your love and your courage and the tenacity to fight until freedom is achieved. We really appreciate you, sir. Thank you so much. And I want to appreciate my colleagues as well of the Biafran Republic government in Exile Media. I appreciate every one of you that is here on this space. We appreciate our Prime Minister, His Excellency Honorable Ogechukwu Nkere. We appreciate our leaders, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and our first Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku. As well, the Biafran Defense Forces, the BDCs, and everybody that have been supporting this movement. Just like the topic said, hashtag sit at home, irrevocable, ignore Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's order. He's a prisoner, not a free man. Very, very interesting. And just like you have enumerated, there is one adage that says, you don't know whether it's an mopureze. In other words, what it means is that when you wake up in the morning and you see that a cock or a fowl is pursuing you, run for your dear life, because maybe over the night the cock germinated teeth. So, dear friends, if you wake up in the morning and you hear that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, and after listening to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's submission during the time he was here with us, during the sit at home, he said, let us see if any market leader, we are going to hold that person responsible for disobeying the sit at home order. So when you see or you hear the fake news media, the propaganda that
Mazi David, please, a minute. Information Minister, please check your connection. We'll refresh. They will bring down this space. There's a warning popping up, please. I'm sorry for the intervention, Mazi David. You can go ahead.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, sir. So when you listen and see that, hear that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say,
from us. We lost 5 million people. And if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think Anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. Have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us.
Prisoners, don't use prisoners. Use. We are not taking order from any of our leaders in incarceration. Any of our leaders that is incarcerated or is in incarceration, we're not taking orders from them. Sit at home is irrevocable. Biafrans are not taking orders from our leaders in incarceration. So those that will design our flyers, please take note of that. Take note of that. Our sit at home is irrevocable. Biafrans are not taking orders from our leaders that are incarceration. All right. Because the enemies have made them prisoners and they want to use them against us to destroy the cause of Biafra. Okay. Co-host, you guys can continue. I believe the network is not showing, it's going to go down now. Make una check. Mazi David, over to you. You guys can continue. Maybe the network is not showing.
Thank you so much, sir. Welcome back, dear friends. Please, as you join us, share the space so that other people can join us.
Mazi David, over to you.
This
You guys can continue.
Okay. Thank you so much, sir. Welcome back, dear friends. Please, as you join us, share the space so that other people can join us, because this information is very, very important for Biafran, because tomorrow is another day sit at home in Biafra land. So everybody need to, be acquainted with the current situation of things. Although we understand Biafrans know that Monday's sit at home is sacrosanct. We can't, we are not going to exchange it for anything. It can never be compromised. So, but it's very important that we remind them, so that a lot of them, because most of them don't have light in that evil contraption. So now we have opportunity of re-educating them, reminding them that tomorrow is Monday and the sit at home continues. They should ignore every propaganda coming from terrorist Nigerian government apologists. Those whose duty it is for them to promote one Nigeria agenda in Biafra land. Those who are part of the terrorist Nigerian state that are taking money from Nigerian government in order to promote their agenda. We are not going to allow them to have their way in our land or in what we are doing. So once you come in, share the space. It is very, very important. And just like I was saying earlier on, if you wake up in the morning and you see that a cock or a fowl is pursuing you, first of all, run for your dear life, because you don't know whether it germinated teeth over the night. If you wake up in the morning and understand that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, or they tell you that our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, whom you know so well, that our leader said, anything that you are doing and the Nigerian government are crying, you should increase the tempo. Then the same Mazi Nnamdi that sit at home is the only legitimate avenue whereby the Biafran people can disorganize the activities in our land. Our leader will almost support that. He will always encourage you to make sure that it is Biafran territory is locked down completely. But when you hear otherwise, that our leader is now telling you, oh, everything is fine, don't sit at home, go to your normal businesses. You must be, you just wake up,
Anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And if you don't sit at home, we make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You will have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think Anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. Yes, sir. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will.
And just like we are saying before, we were cut off, or the network took us out. The sit at home for the release of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu remain as it has been since 2021. For good 5 years, Biafran people have been sitting at home in order to register their anger, their displeasure against the atrocities that the Nigerian government are committing in our land. And also in solidarity for our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who was kidnapped from Kenya and extraordinarily renditioned to Nigeria. And also to demonstrate to the world that we are no longer, affiliated, we are no longer listening to the terrorist Nigerian state in our land. To tell the world that we have a government that speaks for us, to also let the illegitimate Nigerian representatives in our land that they are not responsible for us, they are not speaking for us, we don't listen to them, that we have a government that we listen to, and we have a government that protects the Biafran land, that protects the Biafran people, and that speak for the Biafran people. And more importantly, to let them understand that we are no longer comfortable with anything one Nigeria. So that is part of the sit at home, to delegitimize the terrorist governors that we have in our land. So since 2021, Biafrans have demonstrated that sit at home is sacrosanct to the liberation of Biafra land. So when anybody is coming with any propaganda, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said this, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said that, ignore that. That is not actually coming from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our leader. If at all it is coming from our leader, you should understand that that leader has been compromised, or is under duress, or is at gunpoint, or is being intimidated, or one thing or the other is making him to give that uncalled for order. And we, the Biafran people, cannot listen to somebody who is in detention, somebody who is not free to give order. So that is why any information that is coming on the social media against the sit at home should be ignored by all and sundry. Very, very important. And we also want Biafrans to know that we, the free people, the free agitators, the Biafran Republic government in exile cannot take any order from our leaders in detention. This is very much important for their freedom and for their safety wherever they are. Because any order that they give, Nigerian government or the Finnish authorities, they will be aware of it. And they are going to hold him in contempt of whatever the court has said. And in contempt of whatever they have speculated that, it is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or Prime Minister Simon Ekpa that is responsible for this and for that. So the orders that is coming from the government in exile is to exonerate them from any wrongdoing going forward in what the Biafran people are doing for our freedom. So we want to let the world understand that we, the Biafran people, we are prepared for our freedom. We are prepared for exit out of Nigeria, because Nigeria has not benefited us from time immemorial. Nigeria have killed a lot of our people. Nigeria have destroyed a lot of destinies. Nigeria have destroyed a lot of families. Nigeria has not any policy, do not have any policy that is going to promote economic growth or human development in our land. Rather, every policy that the Nigerian government are implementing in Biafran territory is against the Biafran people. Nigerian government imported terrorists all over Nigeria to come and take over our land. Nigerian government borrow money from China all over the world, but they use such money to develop other areas in that Nigeria. In fact, they even siphoned the money back. They are not putting the money into any project development in Biafra land. Nigerian government constructed railways from Kaduna, from Kano, from Lagos, to even Niger Republic. They borrowed the loan to construct these rail lines, but Biafran people did not benefit from such project. So why would it be necessary that Biafrans are always locked up with that evil contraption called Nigeria? It is no longer untenable. We don't approve of it, and we cannot be part of it. The only project the Nigerian government implement in our land is trying to recruit Biafrans into the military. That is the only project. That is the only vacancy they make known to the Biafran people. They tell you, oh, the Nigerian army are recruitment, mass recruitment. They ask you, indigenous people of Biafra, come and join. They ask the youth to come and join. And why are they asking you to come and join? Because they want to depopulate us. When you join the military, they take you to Boko Haram territories, and the rest is history. A lot of Biafrans who ignorantly joined the Nigerian military, today they have made their families, some have made their families orphans, some have made their families childrenless. You know, they don't have fathers, they don't have mothers, widows and widowers as a result of joining the Nigerian military. That is the only thing that the Nigerian government will bring to Biafran territory, because they want to depopulate us. They kill our young men. They rape our young women. They harvest our organs. They kidnap us. They demand for ransom. They harass us. They intimidate us. There are checkpoints, numerous checkpoints here and there, where they intimidate, extort Biafrans. And when you don't pay them the money they demanded, your life will be at stake. And there is nothing the government will do for it. Of course, the government is the one who is sending them to continue to destroy the lives and properties of our people. And we are tired. We cannot continue in this way, in that evil contraption. So, Biafrans, this is an opportunity for us to speak to our people who are in the homeland. Biafrans in Onitsha, Biafrans in Nnewi, Biafrans in Iguacha, Biafrans in Owerri, anywhere that you are in Biafran lands, we want to remind you that tomorrow is another sit at home. Tomorrow is another Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's day. You must respect it. You must acknowledge the fact that our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, have paid the greatest sacrifices in relation to this freedom. Our leader has family. Our leader has a business. Our leader has children. Our leader's parents were killed because of this freedom. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, would have been free if he has signed any document with the Nigerian state. They have given him on so many occasions, presented with him, document that will free him if he is going to append his signature to such documents. But that document stipulates that he has to do away with Biafra before he can be free. But our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, have told us time immemorial that he was born for Biafra to be restored, and nothing will make him to jettison Biafra. Nothing will make him to betray Biafra. Nothing will make him to accept anything, any template of the terrorist Nigerian state. Nothing will make him to drop the freedom of his people for monetary gains, for financial gain, or for anything at all, not even for political gain. That it is freedom or freedom. So, it's because of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's stand that he is still very much held in Sokoto Correctional Facility till tomorrow. It's because of his stand for freedom that he was jailed for life. Not because he committed any crime, not because he killed anybody, not because he stole anything, but for the singular reason that he wants you and I to be free. And he continued to stand his ground. He continued to remain committed, focused, and that his belief is Biafra. And we, the Biafran people, whom Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is fighting for, actually, we must also stand shoulder to shoulder with him. We must also promise him that we can never disappoint him. Just like the Biafran Republic government in exile have remained consistent and committed towards the Biafran cause. So every Biafran, anywhere that you are on this, under this planet Earth, and you want Biafra to be restored, you must stand shoulder to shoulder with our leader. You must stand shoulder to shoulder with Biafran Republic government in exile. You must stand shoulder to shoulder with our Prime Minister. Very, very important. So having said that, please, if anybody has something to say, good news, you are welcome. You can have the mic now and make your submission. After you, Vincent, and from Vincent, we go to Eddie Prince and Savior as well. So thank you so much and welcome. Remember, share the space so that other people can be part of this discussion. Thank you so much. Go ahead, good news, if you are close to your device. Good news, are you there? Vincent, can you hear me?
Yeah, very well, sir.
Okay, go ahead if you can hear me. Thank you.
Okay. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on your time zone. Thank you, our Honorable Minister of Information, Mr. Sonny Abarawa. Thank you, Mazi David Nana, the great man. Thank you, all the good people of Prigi. Thank you all for your constant and for all the good work you are doing for us. It's not an easy one. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, if you know what you will do to bring Biafra, do it on your own. Those people that is going to meet him, they are not giving him the right information. Because this Biafra Republic government in exile is what he has told the people following him before, to make sure they establish exile government. That with exile government, it will make what they are looking for to come as fast as. Because no country can ever recognize you as a group. But every country will recognize exile government.
Can anybody hear Vincent? I can't hear him anymore. Dottie, can you hear him?
No. He's not coming out anymore.
Respect the voice of the masses.
Vincent, can you hear us, please? Vincent, I can't hear him. Dottie, please, you can go ahead, please.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we were not hearing you before for some minutes.
It is network, or I don't know if somebody is attacking this space. Somebody might be, the evil ones are there attacking us, but God will punish any of them that are here to attack us. Because we are not in their own space. We open our own space to discuss what concerns us, to discuss about our freedom, to discuss about our recognition. Whoever that is coming here to attack us, God will also attack him or her and his family. So during the SARS, the reason why they succumb and end that SARS is because people did not bow down. They stand feet, and they know that if they don't do what people want, the world powers will come in. Now, our sit at home. The reason why they have been kicking about Organomos sit at home. Who is speaking?
David, are you there?
That's well.
David, are you there? Master David.
Yeah, don't worry.
Master David.
I've removed him from the matter.
All right. Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you.
The reason why they have been attacking this sit at home is because it is touching them in their bone. That is why they have been fighting about this sit at home. How can they say Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say they should stop sit at home? Where did he say it? Who did he tell to bring the news out? They say. Our people are funny, but I know the Lord will do his own thing is in his own time, because with him all things is possible. This sit at home, it is not Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that started, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in jail when this sit at home started. And people voluntarily said, if he can be there suffering because of them, that they can sacrifice a day for him. Why is it that only that one day is paining all the evil governors and the Ohanese Nwoshi, because all those ones, they are evil, full of evil. Why is it that one day is really day that to show you how evil they are? It is left for the Biafrans, because you that said you want to sit at home because of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu until they release him. Have they released him now? That they are not telling you he said he should stop. Is he the one that told you people to start before? The answer is no. He is not the one that told you people to start sit at home. Then why is it that they are not coming up to tell you that he said that you should stop sit at home? Even during the SARS, he never told anybody to stop. He only tell people that you know what is good for you, do the right thing, so that you achieve the best you want for yourself. Then now, why are they telling you that he said in prison? They should release him so that he will come and address and say, yes, I'm not free. You can hear me. You are seeing me boldly. I'm telling you, since I'm free now, yes, you can stop. Let us forge ahead with Biafra Republic government in exile. Then we'll now see how it goes. He said it already that he will be at the war front. And now he is at the war front. We all are watching it. Did any of us believe that they will take him to Sokoto? The answer is no. But today he is at Sokoto. All those one that is claiming that they are his disciples, IPOP, they are DOS. What have they done since that time? They didn't know anything. The protest that they normally hold, did they protest now? But they don't protest anymore. They don't protest anymore. They only sit at home and people voluntarily choose to do for him. That's what they've been at. To the level of coming out to say, then say, he said, no, I can't think no day now. I can't think no day. If you don't do this sit at home, what else can you do? You want coming out to do your business? That means you, even majority of people at home are not contributing to the liberation. They are not even contributing for the recognition. If you are not contributing, you are not doing anything, you are not doing as sit at home, then what can you be doing? For that, your leader, you say, you claim, you call, you say, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is your leader. If you don't do sit at home for him, what else can you do for him? If you don't fund your recognition or fund your liberation, what else can you do for him? Many people said, until he come out, that is when they will start supporting people like that. When they sit at home stop, what else can you do for him? You just go and pack your load one side. But thank God that what is happening at a Boronu, Plateau, some part of North, you see how it's happening. If it happens to your place, you can't escape it because you don't have anything to defend yourself with. If you have something to defend yourself with, you say, okay, when they come, I will defend myself. But when they come, you start running. Or maybe you go and bring the whistle that Honorable Fulani introduced to so many of you and start blowing it. that will be your end now. It will make your end to come more faster. Because when you blow whistle, it means you are calling the enemy to come and, yeah, this is where I am. They will end you once and for all. Then when they end you once and for all, I know what you will tell your.
I think we cannot hear him again.
That they are talking about.
Tutos, can you still hear the
He also told you that whatever you know that will bring this.
Vincent, we can't hear you again.
It is network. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah, please just adjust your position so the network can stay stable, please. Because you are breaking, or you can just go out, refresh, and come back and request for the mic, and the mic will be given to you so you can make your submission smoothly, so the audience can also, get your message very clear. So both of them, you can do one. Thank you.
Is it clear now? Okay. Thank you so much. I think you have to reposition yourself so that we can hear you clearly. There will be our friends. We are back here. Please, when you come back, just raise up your hand. I will give you the mic. Okay, Vincent. I think it was Vincent that was speaking on Good News. Just notify me by raising up your hand and I will give you the mic. Yes, Biafrans, thank you, our information minister. Thank you for hosting us once again. And this is so impromptu because the enemy, they do not want us to sleep, and then we will not also allow them to sleep. We have come out again to counter the lies from the pit of hell. We are Biafrans and we are mentally tough because we know what we want. We know who our leaders are, and they have trained us enough to the extent that they've made us to, differentiate between lies and facts. And that is what we are doing. That is what we are doing right now. So, children of the rising sun, stand firm and be strong. We have so many mountains to climb, so many. And you can see the waves. Before you hold it, before you hold this one, another one will come up. Before you leave another, they are coming out because of the effectiveness of the Biafra Republic government in exile. Now, if you go to Twitter today, and then you ask yourself, why did Remy run to United States of America to attend breakfast, a prayer or meeting or whatever they call it? It's because there is heat somewhere. I don't know how many of you have listened to this interview that the man said that they came and lobbied him to use his studio for Remy, and he bluntly refused. American TV host. He said, I just want to quote a little abstract from what he said. He said, the first day of the first lady of the Nigeria was lobbied to come to his platform to talk about religious freedom. But I refuse to provide a platform to cover up. Heat is coming somewhere. And it is left for us to choose. Either we will allow them to swear us, or we will stand firm. The choice is ours right now. So if Remy, you could see that the millions of lobbies that they have paid, the millions of dollars that they have paid to their lobbying firm is not working. It is diluted, ineffective. And what did they do? They had to send the last resort, which is Remy, to go to US to counter the genocidal war that is going on in Nigeria. What a shame. And if this TV, American TV, whatever show or whatever is saying, that they lobbied him so that Remy will come and speak and counter the genocide that is going on, they know that something is wrong. Something is wrong. So this heat is coming from right, left, center. Because they won't understand that Nigeria is a terrorist state. Nigeria is a killing field for Christians and also for Muslims who refuse to accept Sharia. So our leaders have trained us enough to be able to differentiate between lies and fabricated stories and facts. If lion give birth to you, you should resemble a lion, not a goat. So the saboteurs have shown their final, most desperate hands. They have now descended to the lowest level of evil, using the fake message, claiming it is coming from Menyendu. I don't know how many times they will be cloning his voice or his messages. Ejimako confessed last week that he tried to stop sit at home because the order, according to him, came from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And all Biafrans rejected it. Little did he know, because our former prime minister made exposition that there was a reflection from a gun pointing at the head of Ejimako. when he made that statement. But they were not smart enough to see it. Our ex-prime minister said, look at the reflection of the gun pointing at the head of Ejimako. And he was panicking. So does it mean that Onyendu now has turned this prison of Sokoto to his palace? He loves to stay in the prison, right? He loves to be in that confinement. He doesn't want to see his family anymore. He doesn't want to take fresh air anymore. Everybody now is using Onyendu to lie and deceive Biafrans. 2 years ago, what did Soludo do? He went there and took picture just to come out and deceive Biafrans with the same seat at home. It is hitting them. They are running everywhere. So they have now used that as a weapon to destroy the very struggle that he built. That is what the saboteurs are doing. That is their new poison right now. To claim they have orders from Onyendu from Sokoto, that if we stop sit at home, our leader will be, what is going on? We know the truth. Oh, they love him so much all of a sudden. But they are not there to make sure he is released, just like Sunday Igboho. All the leaders in Biafra land, suddenly, they came for him. But at the same time, telling him, stay there. You can rotten to all we care. You can perish there with, Why did they release Sunday Igboho? They are not asking that question. They are not treating the root cause of the sit at home. They want to push it aside. Biafrans, do not fall for this scam. Tomorrow is sit at home. It is called civil disobedience. You have to sit at home. You see? You have to sit at home. A prisoner under the control of a terrorist, a prison guard in Sokoto, who doesn't even have freedom to even move around in the prison, suddenly is issuing strategic command to the outside world. Who does that? My people, we have to think. I could see some stupid, gullible Biafrans celebrating when they saw the video. Oh, he has stopped. Oh, thank God, thank God. Are you that crazy? That you don't have brain? You don't know what can come out from the mouth of your leader? And we have said outrightly so many times, we will never take orders from our leaders that are incarcerated, both the one in Finland and the one in Nigeria, because they are also fighting to be free. So we will never take orders from them. I don't know when they will get tired. I don't understand when they will get tired. Biafrans, sit at home. Nnamdi Kanu is in that detention because of you and me. If he had accepted all the lobbying, all the bribe, all the promises, then he would have been a free man today. But he rejected all that because of you and me. So why would you abandon him? Where he is staying right now, they control every word that comes out from his mouth, every word that leaves the room, even his footsteps, they count it. So any order attributed to him under this condition is by definition not of a free, not of his free will. Let me put it like that. A prisoner is not a free man. We will never take orders from him. If he likes, if they like, let them give him A3 size paper to write it. We will not take orders from him. Biafrans, you must sit at home. If not, tell them to release him, as they released Sunday Igboho and even had to erase his name from the wanted list. Sunday Igboho today is a free man. So why would we imagine taking him all the way from Abuja to Sokoto, and the only tool, the only weapon you have in your hand is this sit at home, and somebody is coming out from nowhere, groups of people coming out from nowhere, cohort coming out from nowhere to tell you that he has cancelled sit at home. Come on, we have passed this level now. We have passed this level. That is the only weapons that we have. If sit at home stop, let me tell you, they will kill him. I am not hiding my mouth. And that is the plan that they have. They have, planned everything, brought over our people. It did not end the struggle for Biafra freedom. They have infiltrated everything that we have done. It did not still end it. We are standing strong. So what they want to do now is to recycle the same lies year in, year out. Please let them look for another strategy. Not this it at all. You know, when you go to my old Akwa Ibom and enter Keke or any bus, you always hear them say, when all these 419, these kidnappers, if you enter what they call one chance, they'll start to ask you, where are you going? Don't post it on me. All those things to distract you for their charm to work on you. There was a time I entered, I told them, look for another strategy. This one will not work. We all know this one. We all know this one. So I'm telling the Nigerian government that we all know the strategy. Change this one, look for something else. Because this one is no more effective. You see? The primary reason our leader is still alive is because of the relentless pressure of our civil disobedience. Including this sit at home, especially this sit at home. This is the primary thing that is even making his name to be heard in Nigeria today. That is making his name to be heard in is second to the congressional hearing that was held, I think, in November or December last year. Congressman John James spoke about him. That was the day they sentenced him to life imprisonment. The whole world is talking about our leader. The whole world is talking about the Biafra sit at home, that we've sat at home for more than 5 years. If you do anything and stop this sit at home, hey, our Onyendu will be forgotten. Take it or leave it. Holy, holy, holy Nnamdi Kanu is another savior. Prove it to the world that he's another savior. One day, shutting down of your market will not kill you. What did you do during the COVID? That one that there was no COVID in Nigeria, but just for them to get the money that they were sharing to each country under humanitarian aid, just for Nigeria to get it. Now the whole world have seen that Nigeria is a country of denying everything. It's a country of denial. They are used to denial. They are used to scamming people. They are used to lying. They are used to lobbying. From head to toe, they will lobby. President will lobby to hide his criminal record. The wife will go to Washington, D.C. to lobby. So that President Trump will see her and say, oh, now you there. And they are carrying it everywhere, sharing it everywhere. That same man stood in front of her and told her, what you couldn't do, we did it. By carrying out the airstrike in December 25th. Shame did not allow her to show you that she has faced humiliation. She came back and said, oh, Nigerian leaders are respected abroad, but back home they are disrespected. Shame upon her. And today, the American TV show is saying that they lobbied him to invite her to come and talk rubbish on his TV station. He said no, that he can never allow these lies to trend. So if you don't sit at home, oh my goodness me, our Onyendu will be forgotten. Are you hearing what I'm saying? Stopping our pressure doesn't save him. It emboldens his captors. That is what you will do. They want it at home to stop so that the world eyes will look elsewhere. My people, if you try it, our Onyendu is gone. How painful will it be? Or you want him to go, then they will not say, they've killed him, they've killed him. No. It will be too late for you. Do it now, like you've never done before. Do it now, my people. Monday sit at home is not a ritual. It is our most potent, non-violent economic and political weapon. And we have achieved it through 3 sacred goals that terrify Abuja. They are confused. What can we do to stop this movement? They are very, very confused because we are united and we are so tough mentally. It's what our Onyendu taught us. We should be mentally tough. This is the time to prove it. Not going there to collect 5 million naira or 1 million naira and then you find yourself and say, okay, let us abandon Onyendu. No, we cannot do that. also let you know, in case we have forgotten, that this sit at home also declare our sovereignty. If you look at every street, that is empty on every Monday, it speaks volume. It speaks volume every time we sit at home. Empty street on Monday is a territory they do not control. Always very quiet. That is a powerful referendum on its own. And it has been working. It is yielding fruit. Washington, D.C. today is talking about Biafra through our leader, our Prime Minister, Ogechukwu Nkeri. Patrick Smith is talking about Brigid today. Patrick Smith have told you the effectiveness of Brigid. Patrick Smith have told you the effectiveness of our lobbies. That man is not a Biafran activist that you say, oh, he's being sentimental and all that. No. He's a British. They are the ones benefiting from Nigeria. He has served Nigeria for more than 35 years. So for him to come out and give that illuminating assessment, know that something is happening somewhere. And do we want to just let it go out of our hands in these few hours that is left? Instead of us to even increase the momentum. The world is watching to see how stable and tough we are as Biafrans. Soludo did his own. It did not work out. Tomorrow is sit at home. Sit at home. If you come out, you will collect. You know how they work now. They will bring their terrorists to kill you. We will not be there. It is a norm. Because once you disobey, they will enter, they will infiltrate all of you. We are not the one that said it. It has been happening. Evidence are there. We have also used this sit at home to cripple the economy lifeline of that Nigerian terrorist state. From that region in Biafra land, once we sit at home, everything stands still in that contraption called Nigeria. The one our people displayed last week, when Onitsha sneezed everywhere, catch cold. No business everywhere in the whole country, even including West Africa, neighboring countries. Because that is the hub of business in West Africa. You people made that to happen. Continue to do it. And they had to call Soludo, go and open their shops for them. Today, we have to repeat it tomorrow. Do not allow Nigerian terrorist government to kill our Onyendu. Sit at home is the only lifeline that he has in that country. If you abandon him, he is gone. Now that he is there, nobody is even speaking for him. How much more what will happen when he is no more there? This sit at home is making the world to know that there is an innocent man that has been sentenced unjustly to life imprisonment. And at the same time, the terrorists have increased their momentum in killing Christians. Because each time we tweet about the killing of Christians, we always make reference to our Onyendu. That he was the man that came out, used microphone to tell the whole world that Fulanis are coming. He described everything. Fulanis are coming. They will cut you into pieces. And when it will happen that he will not be there, today, is it not happening? Look at what is happening in Kwara State. Who is talking? They are the ones that bought weapons from Turkey. Just last week. And then they came and displayed it. They used it effectively to slaughter more than 300 people in that region, including Benue, Katsina, every region, including our Biafra land that we are talking. Didn't you see how they beheaded people in Ebonyi State? You did not see it? And they just had to go and, fake their visit, cosmetic visit to the victims in Kwara, as if they don't know those that are behind it, as if they don't know those that are behind the massacre in Katsina. Where were the security personnel? They were called and they were there, but they couldn't engage the terrorists. The same terrorists that Musa came out when he got the appointment as a minister of defense. that terrorism will stop. That's when Musa came and said, oh, Nigeria, come, let us unite so that we can end terrorism. What happened to all the weapons they signed? He was the one that signed the alliance between Turkey. They took the weapons, they bought the weapons because Turkey knew very well that once they agreed to sell the weapons to Nigeria, nobody will vet what they are doing. It will just go directly. No parliament will meet. No Senate committee will meet. Nothing. Express entry into Nigeria, and then it will enter into the hands of the terrorists. We saw it in Biafra land. So what are we talking about? Sit at home cripples the economic lifeline of the Nigerian state from our region, Biafra. And it has made the cost of holding our leader unbearable for them. Very, very unbearable. And it has asked, forced the international media to ask questions. Why is this happening? Or do you want them to stop asking the question? Once you stop sit at home, this question will not be asked again. They are still asking Rev. John James, how about that man that you mentioned that was sentenced to death because of talking and heralding about the coming of the Fulanis? What do you think the man will answer if you stop sitting at home? He has no answer to give, because once you stop this sit at home, that our union is gone. So because of the sit at home, they cannot harm him. Because the question is still asked, what is happening in Biafra land every Monday? What is happening there? And the answer is that they are sitting at home, we are sitting at home because our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Okukano, has been sentenced to life imprisonment. We are sitting at home because we don't want to share this terrorist country again. We are sitting at home because we don't want to practice Sharia. We are sitting at home because we don't want the terrorists to slaughter us just because we have rejected Sharia. Do you understand, Biafrans? We have been saying this, so this one is not new. It is not new. Everybody have been saying the same thing. Sitting at home preserve our his legacy, our Onyendu. We are preserving his legacy. We are preserving his structure. We are preserving his identity. We are also preserving the name Biafra. It ensures that as long as this injustice continues, our Onyendu cannot be disappeared or forgotten. His name keep on echoing everywhere. His name echoes in the silence of every lock shop. His name echoes in every empty road. Tomorrow is going to echo again. You see? So we cannot. To abandon this tool based on a first order is not obedience. So it is a strategic suicide. It is not handing victory to the terrorists in Abuja and the saboteurs among us. So we will never. I was asking this my brother when he's back, he should raise up his hand so that I can give him the mic again. I cannot see him. Oh. Okay, sorry, Odogu, let me give you mic. So, my people, we have to sit at home. If you have relatives back home, call them, speak to them. Well, I can't send the mic to you. What is happening? Okay, hold on. Reg and Fury, wait. Call them and talk to them. Let them sit at home. Toti, are you there? Hello, Toti. Hello?
Yes, I'm here. Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. I'm trying to bring up a Rage and Fury, but he's not accepting. He's not allowing me to do that. I don't know.
Actually, I'm not the co-host. I'm just a speaker on the space
Okay.
here. So
let me see.
I don't know. Even information minister have been trying to send me the co-host, but I don't know why I'm not getting it here from my end. So it's like maybe they started attacking my hand again. So, but we'll just manage. Tell Rich to go out. Tell Rich to go out and come back again. Anybody that you cannot send the mic to, ask the person to go out.
Okay.
And come back again. Yeah.
Okay. Odogu, you have the mic now. So Reg and the 1 million, go out and come in again. Odogu, you have the mic. Please go ahead.
Yeah, greetings everyone. I hope you can hear me very well.
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead, please.
I don't have much time. I'll just speak a little bit and I'll leave. What I want to say, first of all, I want to thank the Prime Minister Mazi Ogachukwu Ukere for his wonderful job he's doing. We are seeing it. Not even given ear to all these people that are saboteurs, those that are trying to work against the government. And I also want to speak and thank our Information Minister Mazi Abarawa Sani. I also want to thank you for your good work as well. And I also want to thank our people, those that are standing firm in this journey. It's not an easy one, but by the special grace of God, we are going to conquer it. Now, I want to speak on concerning this information that is going on rampaging the social media, those saboteurs that are trying to use it to claim that what they are doing is right or what is not right. I want to say our people, you see that Monday sit at home is what is going to liberate you guys. If you guys want your freedom, continue sitting at home on Monday. Monday is not going to make your life miserable. Any day you stop that sit at home, you guys are gone. You guys are gone. Any day you stop that sit at home, you guys are gone. Look at what is going on in the north and other places. It will be a child's play in your land. Your politicians are sold out. They have sold you guys. The only thing that is holding you guys is that you sit at home there. If any of you refuse to say you're not going to sit at home, you are sorry. I'm sorry. You are gone. They're going to harm your leader. They're going to harm our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, in the prison, and they'll come for you guys. It's better you sit at home because the world is coming in, stepping in now. The Biafra government in Ezra is doing wonderfully well. Washington, D.C. is speaking heavily. They are speaking. When I say Washington, D.C. are speaking and they are coming, they are speaking and they are coming. You know, one thing about America is they're not going to come in force. They like diplomacy. They're going to take it gradually, step by step, and they will step in and they will, and your freedom will be yours. So what is required of you now is to maintain the tempo, sit at home, listen to your government. And I love what is going on now. The Biafra government in Israel, they are trying to see if they can fix the satellite and also the radio for the people from the ground zero to be listening to the government as well. I have been saying this before, but I thank God the government is hearing it and they are trying to do something about it. All I want to say now is Biafran people sit at home. They want to try to play their last card by trying to see if they want to use our Biafra angels or that. But for me, I understand the game the Biafra angels are playing. They are not playing it that maybe they want to tell you to stop it at home. No, they want to pass. They are passing a message to you, to the world. They want to tell the world the forces are not the ones enforcing people to sit at home. That is the message they want to pass there. They want to pass to the international body that they are not the one forcing you to sit at home. They want to tell you the world that you are sitting at home voluntarily. You want your freedom. That is the meaning of that message. If any of you think they are telling you that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is telling them to tell you to sit at home, you are lying. They are passing a message to the international body. They want to tell them that the forces, the PLA, the People's Liberation Army, they are not the one forcing you guys to sit at home. That you're sitting at home voluntarily. They are telling they're passing a message to the world. They listen. That is the reason why you have to pay attention to Biafra Republic government in Ezra. We had our Prime Minister Mazi Ogachukwu is. He is the right man. He is working towards your freedom. Anybody that is trying to counter it, we are sorry. I don't have the much time. I have been in this play in this freedom fighting for a very long time. Nobody is pushing me around. I am following the due process. I know exactly where to follow. You can't push me around. You can't come up here and start pushing any propaganda for me to listen to you. Whenever you speak, I will dictate the truth and I will dictate the lies. Dear friends, your freedom is in your hands. The message they are passing there, they want to pass a message to the international world that they are not the one pressuring you to sit at home. They want to tell them that you are sitting at home voluntarily. Sit at home voluntarily. You are not going to die. Since you have been sitting at home, hunger have not killed you. You are still alive, bubbling, standing strong. Maintain the tempo. Your freedom is coming. They are speaking. They are coming gradually. Your freedom is at your doorstep. The final game is about to come. Thank you. That's what I want to tell all your friends. I don't have time. I don't like coming online to speak. I don't like speaking. I just love action. I just love action. You guys to keep doing what you are doing. God is on the way. Chukwuka Abiyama is going to save us all. Thank you guys. Day one.
Thank you so very much for your submission, Odogu. That was very, very brilliant. Yeah, we cannot be pushed around. We have passed this level. So this is so infant for us. You know, we have passed this level. Now we are mature people and we are mentally tough. This is also opportunity for me to remind all of you that we have a town hall meeting this few hours from now. In the next 1 hour, but we'll end the space. Like 45 minutes is left. Emergency radio, TV, and satellite town hall meeting. Very important, so that our people will get first-hand information, undiluted information. You have to be there. If you know you will not be there, go now and use the website and drop your own contribution. Contact your admin back home. Go and join the de facto government general platform and locate your admin. Locate your state and join. This is the moving trend, the Biafra Republic government in exile and the de facto government in the homeland. There is no other. Anyone raising his or her voice, they are all counterfeit. If it is not Briggy, it is not Briggy. Take note of that. Emergency radio, TV, and satellite town hall meeting. We need this money so that our people will be hearing information. Even this space that we are doing now, DB, we have it. It will spread everywhere for them to hear. So get prepared. You know, in the next 45 minutes, you have to be there to join the forum. Thank you so much. Onyenge, one of Biafra land. Oh, okay.
Can somebody hear me?
Reg, hold on, please. Reg, hold on, please. Hold on.
My network bad.
Okay, can you allow Red to speak? Red, you can go ahead and speak after you will speak. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much, man.
Wait now. Wait.
I greet you all, dear friends.
Hold on.
Go ahead now.
Shebi, I'm the co-host. I'm telling you, hold on. I'll give you the mic. Hold on. Minister Snow, please let Rach go. Then we'll give the mic to you, please. Thank you so much. Go ahead, Rach.
Okay, thank you very much. I greet the great Biafrans all over the world. Greetings to all our leaders of good and of the present. Greetings to the faithful Biafra Defense Forces, those that are still faithful at this perilous and critical time. I must tell you that we are at a very tough time this very moment because the last speaker that spoke, I wish that is the intention, but looking at the latest antecedent from some of the personnel of the BDF, it is clear that I don't know where they really belong now, because first they come and begin to sow seed of the division and confusion in the hearts of
Focus on the topic, Rich, please. Thank you.
Exactly.
Sit at home.
Okay, thank you very much.
Sit at home.
Okay, thank you very much. As a matter of fact, as a citizen, I have my right to protest. Like one speaker said earlier, our leader Mazim Nadekano never forced me to sit at home, even in my base. On Monday, I don't go out. I'm always sitting at home. Nobody ordered me to sit at home. You understand? That is just my only way to express my dissatisfaction for the injustice done to our leader Onyedu Mazim Nadekano. So it is my decision. So, and I have the right to sit at home, not to go to work on Mondays. You understand? That is the decision I have made. So this is a very critical time, and like as we clearly said here, the people that died during NSAS all over the place, they call both those that died in Biafra land and in Nigeria, especially Lekki today, we watch it on the social media. Those people have been forgotten today because there is no continuous event to remember their deaths. Even some of their parents they must have forgotten them. Some of their brothers and sisters must have forgotten. That is Nigerians for you, you understand? So the reason why Jesus is still being remembered today is because of there are Sunday services and some other days that are fixed to worship and, in remembrance of Jesus, you understand? That is why he's still remembered today. If there were no days like Sundays or other days of worship, I believe Jesus Christ will have been forgotten by black people. So, matter of fact, I need to tell our people that stopping sitting at home is dancing to the tune of Nigeria. You understand? Your leaders, our leaders, my leaders, one was kidnapped and sentenced unjustly to life imprisonment. The other one was sentenced in Milan unjustly for, opposing this Islamization and the Christian genocide happening and standing up to defend these people unjustly. And I can't carry a gun. I can't go and fight them. The only way to express my satisfaction is sit at home. Yes, I might not be contributing anything, but I don't even earn much like, on that, you understand? But the only way I can say, even if it is even possible, if not because of hunger, I go to pursue and go out sometimes. So you assign like 3 days or 4 days, understand, to sit at home. So it's a personal decision. So if I sit at home today, nobody is coming to my house to force me out of my house. So because I sit at home, that is just my only way of protest. So if you want to dance to the tune of the enemies, it is up to you. Because our people, some are very emotional. Everything that is happening today, the Honorable Minister of Information has told you before that those that you love so much, they will use them against you. But if you are not mentally tough, you will fall. And all the sacrifices will gone, it will be in vain. All the loved ones that we have lost will be in vain. Sometimes when we come here to speak, we speak because of those that we have lost. We speak because of those that are suffering from the forefront. Are you aware that there are thousands and thousands of our people that are illegally locked up today simply because they are speaking for the freedom today? So sitting at home is the only thing we have. Since we have discovered that it's affecting the oppressor, since we have discovered that it's greatly affecting the enemy, I think a wise man will continue doing that which is affecting his enemy. A wise man will continue to do that which is affecting his oppressor. You understand? But unfortunately, some of our people, they are just after their stomach anywhere the left is. These are the tough times. You must make use of your IQ, that is your intelligent quotient, not your EQ, emotional quotient.
Because if you make use of your emotional quotient at this very perilous and tough time, the wind will blow you away. If you forgot all that I have said, don't forget the fact that it is not our leaders that are in prison that asked you to start sitting at home in the first place. They were not the ones that asked you to start. And sometimes it's very funny, for a very long time, recently we could hear the phrase, order from the highest command. Does that not sound familiar with the days of DOS? It sounds very familiar. It means that Nigeria has really penetrated, has really infiltrated. So let us be wise, let us be mentally tough and, do what is needful. The only weapon you have against your enemy is your civil disobedience, which is sit at home. This is why the imbecilic moron who calls himself, what is his name again? This Olufulani, whatever he calls himself, was closing down the market of our people for 2 weeks. Before he took that step, do you think that he just not now? It simply means that this thing is affecting him. It's affecting the enemy. It's affecting the oppressor. So if you are saying that you are fighting against the oppressors to be free and you have discovered a technique that is affecting them, why do you want to stop it? Or are you giving up your freedom? You want to give it to Nigeria, right? So that your baby women can be slaughtered, they can continue to rape your women, carry out genocide against us. Is that what you want?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I can hear you very well, ma'am.
Yeah, please, I'm sorry, wrap up because we have just like 30 minutes. We have so many people that are requesting for mic, okay? 1 million, please go down and come in again. And the same thing with Vincent.
Thank you very much. All I am trying to say. All right, no problem. All I am trying to say is that it is my right as a citizen to express my dissatisfaction. And I also want to send a message to those that they think that they are the almighty, they are the all in all. Once upon a time, Saul was a very famous and powerful king. But by the time he began to turn against the principles, against the people, against God, the glory left him. Let he that think that he stands take heed, lest he falls. A lot of people will still fall because they are emotionally attached. The wise one has advised you that those that you hold so dear, those that you love so much, will be used against you. And some of you will be swept away. Some of you will be blown away. But those that are really called the faithful, especially in the military, please, the faithful, you need to stand very strong. Remember your brothers and sisters that have died for this group. Thank you very much. I yield the mic here.
Thank you so much, Rage and Fury, for your submission. Thank you so much. Toti, your hand is up before we give to COAs. Minister 1 million, please go down and then come back and request for mic. I can't give you mic from here. I don't know why. The same thing with Vincent. Please kindly do that. Yes, Toti.
Yeah, I'm sorry for interjecting. I just want to say, due to the time frame, due to we don't have much time, I would like to suggest we give everyone that will be coming up to the mic 3 minutes. And we also want to apologize. The reason why we're making it 3 minutes is because we don't have much time. And we also face some kind of difficulty in transmitting this space because it was under serious attack. So every one of us should please manage the time because we have a very, very important program today, and we expect every one of us to be in that program because now is the time for every one of us to come on deck and make sure the good news that we're propagating here is getting deep into the Biafran land and also to the international community. So please, every one of us will take 3 minutes, please, to us. I don't know if that is okay with you.
Yeah, it's okay, absolutely. Yeah, Onyege, please, can we give to COS? Onyege, are you there? Okay, I think it's
Yeah, go ahead, give to him.
Okay,
yeah,
thank you so much. Our CEO, are you there, please?
Yes, good morning.
Welcome to have the mic. Welcome.
Yes, good morning, my Minister of Information, Marty Sonia Barawa, the co-host, our tutor, and everyone on the space. Please, I want to stand on the existing protocol. I have just a little time, and I'm going to keep it very, very brief. Now, I have just a few things to say to add to all that has been said on this very platform this morning. Your seat at home is your fundamental human right. Everyone has said that. But because our people have very short fuse on memory, I want to take people back a little bit. Your observance of the sit at home in 2023 or before 2023 was the reason why both the United Nations, the defunct United Nations, and the global community said, and I quote, now we see and understand the dangerous diversity in the Nigerian territory. It was because of the sit at home. The sit at home that took away over 20 million votes from the Nigerian system because of the consistency of that sit at home. If you do not sit at home, if you don't stay consistent with the sit at home, just be rest assured that it will end up being what our people say. I can't translate that to English. Maybe even if I do, it wouldn't mean the same thing anymore. But you have to stay consistent with the sit at home. Now, whether you're sitting at home because you heard Onyendu say it at some point, or because you heard our PM Simon Ekpa say it at some point, or because you know it's the right thing for you to do, just stay consistent with sitting at home. Nobody has any right to tell you not to sit at home. If you choose to sit at home, advise yourself before they will advise you for yourself. Whatever you do, do not stop sitting at home. I think Odogu made that same comment here. Whatever you do not stop sitting at home. If that is the one singular tool that you have been using that has been putting every terrorist governor in our territory in chaos, that before they do any kind of election, that is the first promise they make. Oh, we are going to end sit at home. Why do you not hold on to that which punishes your own enemy? You must hold strong on sitting at home. And if you choose to take orders from a man who is incarcerated, then you will be the biggest fool that ever existed. Thank you, everyone, and see you guys at our emergency fundraising. Down everybody.
Thank you so much, Hasios. Thank you so much. Onyenya, you have the mic.
Okay, thank you very much. I hope my voice can come out loud and clear, right?
Absolutely.
Thank you very much. Good evening, all Biafrans. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending your time zone. I just want to make my submission a little bit brief, but my submission we centered in questioning. I want to ask questions to those who came out and read poem that our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said this, and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said that. I want to ask them if peradventure that we stop the sit at home, which we will not. what is the next alternative? What are they planning? What are the things they are putting in table? Are they telling us to fold our hands for people that are looking for freedom to fold their hand doing nothing? Are they not seeing people in Iraq protesting day and night? We decided to use it at home because we see that Nigeria is a fragile place, a place that if you come out to protest, they will slaughter people. We choose this seat at home. So those who came to read poem, what are you putting on table? That is the question they need to answer us. That is just where I want to submit. Thank you very much. I use my mic. I don't want to waste much time. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your submission. You really managed the time effectively. Yeah, Mary, you have the mic. Vincent, and 1 million. Honestly, I don't know what to do to give you guys mic. I can't give you from here. I don't know if our information minister is there. It's not that allowed me to send mic to the two of you. One minister, 1 million, and Vincent. I'm so sorry. Our Minister of Information, if you are there, please help me to send the mic to 1 million and Vincent from your end, if you do accept. Yeah, Mary, you have the mic. You manage your 3 minutes. Go ahead, please. Okay, I will not even up to 3 minutes. Thank you very, very much. Good evening. Kudos, my darling. Good evening, our Information Minister. Good evening, our Honorable Mr. Snow. Good evening, Tochi. Good evening, Onyere. Good evening, Reggie. We are so many here, please. Let's just go. All freedom, all protocol ourselves for my people. Good evening, our leader. Important. Good evening, our Prime Minister. Yes, my people. Sit at home. Of course, that is the only thing. The key of your freedom. Because if you don't do it, you say this happened, that happened, this say this, this say that. It doesn't stand in where freedom is, oh my people. It doesn't stand for where you know your land is breathing. And you are fighting a very, very brutal war. Biafra, we are fighting war if we don't know. You understand? Your own war is very, very, very brutal, very dangerous. Where even they take your brain out of your system, and you don't know what to do. Nigeria keep you into confusion that you don't know that you're dying. This dying, nobody say them, they tell you. This one in your doorstep, every day is happening. Every day. That people from nowhere want to come and forfeit your land. If you go out there, they will kill you. If you open your mouth and say, oh, I want to just, in the street, I want to march from here to here, Nigerian British government will come out and finish you. Our leader, the person will make you still living till today in that zoo, that dirty hole place called Nigeria. The person who make you still live alive today is there in the dark hole. Biafra, the person will make Nigeria never turn to Islamic jihad nation is because of our leader saving all so-called Nigerian territory, 4 corners of Nigeria, saving their life. One never go out. It doesn't matter where you come from. Inside there, because Nigeria no be name. Name will press on you the dead name and you're still dying. But the 4 corners of that dirty name, and you know where you come from. Our leader, Mansi Okukalo, soul in life, giving life for you to be outside, to still working, so that Nigerians who government will not take over your own land. If our leader say make you not sit at home, therefore I want to ask you people, answer yourself this question. No, he mean our leader, Mansi Okukalu, outside him to come out in that death hole
That debt and dirty, evil hole where they put him there. You people want to tell me that man life is not important for him to come out and free like his life, walk anywhere, drink water anytime he want to drink, go to shower, do everything he want to do in his own time. I mean, he himself doesn't want it. For how many years? Him to open his own mouth, Biafra. Oh my goodness, sometimes, the way you people reason, even people say, tell you people to open mouth and say this kind of word. You mean before people go say how a man in prison go on, you don't even have common sense. They say brain sense is common. People, they say sense is common, but sense is not common at all. It's not common for place where anybody living in the territory of God, Nigeria, even my own land, Biafra land, people were living there. They're even worse than Fulani because they are the people. Nigeria is fighting everywhere 247 to forfeit their land. But them, they dummy. Most of them dummy pass even Sombi self. They don't pass even Fulani. I'm not here to sentiment. You hear me? If you are not, you stand up, you do the right thing. Then the man will tell you, say, no, go sit at home. When you know the person will introduce, you know that you are dying. And if our leader say no sit at home, it means say, Nigeria no go feel say, oh, what is the sit at home? I go there, then I go tell my people where they fight for their own life. Now me introduce it for them. Now me let them know I'm happy they're still there. Do the right, the needful. Why our leader no deny where you come from, what he's fighting for? He's only sit at home. Why himself no say, okay, I'm tired. Instead me today here, let me go out there and stop sit at home by myself. Can't you ask yourself question? Our leader want to say no sit at home, no one. Okay, can't you ask yourself question? Why himself no come out? Why Nigerians who come may not leave our leaders so that this sit at home will be so important? We won't kill all of them. When they know say the sit at home is in their nose, they cannot breathe out. You are the one blocking their breath. Why our leader no come and say, okay, this breathing, when Nigeria no feel breathe again, you block their nose, block their mouth, the breathing sit inside. Why our leader no come and tell you by themselves? That is why they say sense is common, it's not common. And most of you people will jump in from nowhere, and you will most of us will open our mouth, talk this kind of thing in the public, and you're fighting your freedom. International world know about it. And why the rest people, just like our sister or our brother said, even the Fulani, the land of Islam, they are fighting for their freedom because of the deadly things they put themselves worship. They see them want to kill them, forfeit everywhere. But our own look at far away from their nowhere to come and track what does not belong to them and sit at home, even though yourself, you cannot go out. Is it not, even though it deserve you to 1 year to look at everywhere to you to get your freedom? As you cannot go out. What stop you? You supposed to use your mouth. Okay, as you stopping me, you don't want me to be free. You don't want me to eat water. You don't have water. You don't have roads. You don't have hospital. You don't have such means of living in that contraction called Nigeria. That evil death hole. Instead you to use me in my land, let me show you that it's my sweat. You have nothing to join with. Even no master, our leader, what about your life? You come out to shout our life. Don't you know that you are the one? Some people are planning death for them, sitting outside, seeing everything. They're trying to force. They know if you talk the death of the north. The people dying everywhere. Instead of that, they are opening their mouth. What they wish themselves to say Nigeria to do, they are open their mouth. Everybody, remove our leader, leave our mass, Simon, leave our leader. Now the freedom way they fight, don't you know that this what you would do, what you're doing will bring them out? What do you want to come and do again? Are you not ashamed of yourself when you call your leader to come out in prison, to come and still sit down with you and fight with you? Instead you to fight so that when he come out, this mess will be totally finished. most of you people lack no shame. By you calling yourself, you're doing something, you're fighting evil saboteurs.
One. Yeah, you've used more than 3 minutes. So
okay, we have massive song.
Thank you so much.
When his sister Mary tell me say she no go use 3 minutes, I doubted it because she not use that 3 minutes is not enough for her.
I'm telling you, it's not in my book. But anyway, thank you. You understand. Thank you very much, Biafran. Let me just stop here. Give order. We don't have time. Yeah, but sit at home, my people. Remember, it's your point of your saving of your life and fund your incarnation.
Thank you. You know, the luck she had was that I couldn't give any other person mic, so I was battling, and she took advantage of that. Okay. Thank you so much, Oba. 1 million, you have the mic. After 1 million, Chuku. Vincent, I've informed my minister. He will see what he can do from his end. Thank you so much. 1 million, you have the mic. Minister, 1 million, are you there? Okay, if you are not available, Chuku, you have your 3 minutes, please. We have just 20 minutes left. Chuku?
Yeah, I'm here. Salute. Yeah, all protocol observed. Just want to talk to Biafra. Show me the law for extraordinary rendition. Show me the law for illegal trials. Show me the law for extrajudicial killings. Show me the law for illegal sentencing. Anything you do that is hated by the zoo, that's what you need to do. Whatever the zoo wants you to do is definitely not good for you. Does Nigeria like the sit at home? That is a question for you to answer. But the key word here now is the show me the law. And you remember everything that follows it. And now, anything that you do that the zoo don't like, your salvation is there. Anything that they want you to do, that is something that will eye you. That is the word of Nnamdi Kanu. So, and he tell you, say, when things happen, when this time when you need your mental toughness comes, see, then go even promise some people something where they never imagine for their life. This is the time we're supposed to go into the spirit of the words of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It's not all about coming out and shouting holy, holy. Set apart his meaning of holy. Check out the word, the meaning of it. See how where it started, as my people explained it, as the information minister explained it. Whatever you are doing, the zoo don't like, that is something that will save you. I don't hate my Michael. It don't do. Thank you. Am I even coming out?
Yes, yeah, we heard you, Russell. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Blessed.
All right. God bless you for that. 1 million. Minister, 1 million, are you there? Ogidi, where are you? Not when I want to end now, you pick the mic. Okay, he's not close by. Mighty, don't you have your 3 minutes? If you are there.
Hey, yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you loud and clear. Welcome.
Yeah, thank you. This is Information Minister Igbo. Greetings, Madam Tutor, the true professor, not all those charlatans who are roaming around calling themselves professors and doctors. Greetings, the COS. Greetings, all Biafrans and the media team that are here. I don't know if our people are there trying to stop sit at home or what is going on. Because I heard my COA say something about there was a proverb. Basically, what he was trying to say So all the sit-at-home that has been going on for how many years, our people, why would anybody want to stop sit-at-home or even think twice about it? That means if you stop right now, all the years, 5 years of sit-at-home has become a waste because your goal has not been achieved. The question you should ask yourself is, what is the reason why you have been sitting at home? And then when you realize the reason, you ask yourself, have you achieved the goal of your sitting at home for how many years? You were sitting at home because you had a grievance of what they're doing to your leader, that your leader should be released, that he did nothing wrong. Instead of them releasing him, they sentenced him to prison, even though they were contemplating their sentencing. And now they put him in prison illegally. And then now you want to stop? Now that you're supposed to intensify your efforts, even add another day. Now that the pressure is on that contraption, you're supposed to add more pressure because the international eyes are on Nigeria. Now that you're supposed to add more pressure to make sure that Nigeria bend to our demand. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu still remain a kind of a very sharp object on their throat because of the sit-at-home, because of the effort to be making. Please, my people, instead of thinking about stopping sit-at-home, we should add more day, intensify it now. Thank you, my people. Let me stop here.
Thank you so much, mighty God, for your submission. God bless you for that. Yeah, 1 million, take time. Are you back now from the other room?
Exactly.
Oh, yeah.
It has been raining today.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Before Information Minister will end this space, we have just 15 minutes.
Make use of 1 minute. Good evening, dear friends. Let's remember to join the meeting this night, this evening. And we have all heard it all. The sit-at-home, the fighting against the sit-at-home did not start today. Even when, before the kidnapping of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we all understand their conspiracy and how they did everything possible. That was the reason why they laid a bounty on our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, then before he's kidnapped. So we have to also understand that it is our civil right, to decide how we choose to protest for the release of our leader and for our freedom. So I just want to encourage our brothers and sisters, most especially those in the homeland, do not allow yourself to be deceived by all these few individuals who might want to parade themselves so relevant or in one way or the other, from one platform to another, where they normally use to spread their propaganda and lie and deceit, to use to work against their own people. We should be very, very wise and we should be very, very careful. At this particular time, we have to increase whatsoever that you think that these people have been fighting. We have seen how they are fighting the sit-at-home. This sit-at-home has been a key, not only within the contraction, but internationally. This sit-at-home has been a tool that we, the Biafran people, have been able to use to propel the awareness of what we are doing today. So please, we should continue to maintain the momentum, just like as the previous speaker have said, that if possible, we should even increase it more days. So that is what I'm expecting for we Biafrans to do at this particular time. So like I've said, I'm not going to take much of our time because we have to wrap it up here and we have to join the next meeting. So Biafrans, as we are all here, make sure that you get the link and join the meeting on time so that you will be able to, to participate and also, enjoy and also understand what we are doing. So it is very, very important that we join this meeting tonight. So Biafrans, as for the sit-at-home, that one is no good area. We have already shown the Resolute, and we have already shown the Resolute during the time the madman who thinks that he's still in Nigeria, called Sulara or Sulumebi, when he came to speak out evil from his evil tongue. So I really appreciate the resoluteness of our people, for coming out to kick against that evil
utterance. So this is exactly what we will continue to maintain. Tomorrow is Monday. It's also a sit at home for the release of our leader Mazin and the unconditional release of our leader Mazin and Biafra is non-negotiable. So that is the point. So I'm going to yield the mic here because of our time. Thank you very much, because I really appreciate each and every one of us here. I see my minister, Lewis, Minister Snow, and my information minister. Thank you very much for bringing us together once again. We'll meet at the meeting. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, our minister. 1 million. My information minister, are you there? Our information minister, are you there, please? I cannot send the mic to these two gentlemen here from my end. Can you please help me from your side, if it is possible?
Tutors, who are the people? Who are the two gentlemen?
Vincent and Prince.
Okay. Vincent, please, if you can hear the sound of my voice, just refresh if possible. You can, go to your phone and call me and request for the mic, please. Those of you that are finding it difficult to, come up to the speaker section to speak, just refresh your phone if possible. Do a reboot the phone, and you can come back and request for the mic, because we are having some kind of difficulty on the space here today, and we need everyone's help in making sure that the space runs smoothly. So please, just do a reboot or do a refresh on the phone, and then you can request back for the mic. Yeah, thank you very much. I use my mic.
Yeah, thank you so much. Let's wait and see if they can rejoin and we give them the mic. If not, our information minister will have to call it a day so that we can prepare and join the emergency town hall meeting. Yeah. Let's see. Let's just give them a few minutes to see if they will come back. So, Biafras, you've heard it all today. Yeah, Toti, are you there? You want to speak?
I don't know. Maybe before they come back, let me just throw my own 2 cents regarding the topic that we have. I don't know. Do you have something to say?
Not really. I'm looking out for them. Let me bring in them. Let me
Right.
Go ahead, please. Yeah.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. 1 million, Simon Ekpa, do you want to chip in something very quick?
On the mic now. Vincent is on the mic now. I don't know if you can give him a chance to speak, and Lewen.
All right, no problem. I will use the mic. Let them go ahead and say something.
Okay, so Lewen, please hold on. Vincent has been struggling since. Vincent, you have the mic, please.
Good morning, Mr. Snow. Greeting to the Red Brigade that just joined the space. Thank you all for all you have been doing. Sit at home have to be continued because they have not yet released our leaders. Sit at home have to continue because when the first time they hold our leader and release him, they went to his place to kill him. They call it Operation Python Dance. Till today, did any of those ones that say that they are governors, did they say anything about it? The answer is no. Till today, if not that God do his own thing in his own time, then nobody is saying anything about Biafra anymore then, because everybody thought they killed him. But God later shown himself through him also and make him to surface and start again. And that is when he now bring our ex-prime minister. The same thing he told the former IPOP, try and establish Israel government, that they did not do. And he told Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, follow this template of setting that Israel government. And that is what our ex-Prime Minister did. And today, we are unstoppable because we have already gotten that exile government. And exile government don't just stop a government anyhow, because everybody is following the government. Nobody is following anybody of the government, because you as a leader of the government, if you did not do well, if you did not carry people along well, the people will say, this leader, you are not doing the right thing, so you have to kick you out of the way and vote on another person. That is government for you. But when you are in a group, you cannot be able to do such. So every order supposed to be coming from the Biafra Republic government in exile. We don't take order from our leaders that is in jail. Whoever that is coming to say, then say, it is false news and it's fake news and it's misinformation. Because whoever that is saying that, whoever that come out to drop such, look that person very well. The person might be agent of the darkness of Nigeria. Take it or leave it. Thank you. I yield my mic from here. We'll move forward to our emergency fundraising. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Vincent. Finally, you've spoken, and I'm glad you did that. Yeah, and then when you have your 2 minutes, because we're almost wrapping up. Thank you so much. You have the mic, Nlewe. Welcome.
Yeah, good evening from my end. I'm standing on the existing protocol. I've watched the videos of our angels, BDF. I can see that they just came out to disassociate themselves from the popular saying, people are sitting at home because of the fear of their life and because of this and that. They want the world to know that the people are sitting at home willingly. So it left to me and you to sit at home, to show the world that we are sitting at home because of what we believe, which is our freedom and our love to our leaders who are being incarcerated. And I must commend Soludo as well, because Soludo, I would say Soludo like Biafra more than you and I. Because Soludo noticed that the sit at home is somehow getting cold. He came out to ginger the people, to make them to know that they don't supposed to stop the sit at home. What Soludo did, he reignites the sit at home, and it makes the world to start putting in their mind and start talking about the sit at home as well. So this is not the time for us to back down. This is not the time for us to say, okay, let's stop. No, this is the time for us to start the sit at home afresh with our full force and our full intention for our freedom. And this freedom will definitely get it. It's not the time to back down. Thank you all.
Nlewe, thank you so much. We are not backing down. We are getting stronger and stronger every day. Yeah, it's something you have the mic. Go ahead, please.
Yeah, and thank you very much, Tutos. Hope you don't have any other person on the mic over there, because my screen here, I don't know what.
No other person. You are the last person, yeah.
All right, let me just contribute my own 2% before we bring down the space, and before I go forward in making my own submission and own contribution and my own enlightenment to the Biafran people. I want to recognize our leaders in the person of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and also our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa, the former Prime Minister. And I also want to appreciate the selfless service of the newly elected Prime Minister in the person of His Excellency Honorable Ogechukwu Nkeri for his wonderful work that he has been doing in making sure that the spirit for the fight and the freedom of the Biafran people did not go down. I also want to appreciate every one of us that have been standing strong and also believing in our government, which is the Biafra Republic Government in Exile, which is the only legal and genuine entity being recognized by the Justice Department of the United States of America regarding the freedom of the Biafran people. And then all the donors, the supporters of the Biafran Freedoms movement, I want to appreciate every one of us here and those that were listening to this space in the Carol. So thank you, and I welcome every one of us once again to Briggy Space, where we say it the way it is, and then whatever we say here is just the facts. Anything outside from what the Briggy government and also the Briggy media team is telling every one of you out there regarding your freedom is nothing but the truth. Now, I want to ask a question to every one of us because, at the time like this, we just need to talk to ourselves. We just need to ponder into issues and also have some kind of reflection regarding where we are coming from and where we are now, and the challenges that is confronting us or stopping us or trying to stop us from, achieving our goal, which is our freedom at the end of the day. Now, the question I want to ask every one of us: have you gotten Biafra? Have you gotten your freedom? And I believe nobody here can, come up here and tell me that he or she has gotten his or her freedom, or maybe Biafra has been achieved at the end of the day. And if nobody can be able to come up here and tell me or convince me that yes, that I've gotten my freedom, or he or she has gotten my freedom from me, that I'm free now to go to Biafra land and have, a Biafran documentation as a Biafran, a legal one that will now, portray me to the international community and the world at large as a Biafran. Then I need those evidence. I want those people to show me those evidence that yes, they have gotten Biafra. And if you cannot prove this simple fact, that means I don't think you know what you're doing. Because the reason why this sit at home come into place, one, I will continue to be telling every one of us the simple fact and the simple truth. It's not all about our leader. It's about our freedom. Because our freedom will determine the freedom of our leaders that have been incarcerated today in Nigeria and in Finland. There is no magic. Because what they are passing through is political. What they are passing through is political. That is why the Nigerian terrorist government did everything humanly possible and otherwise to kidnap our leader from Kenya, so they can hold him captive and negotiate how to destroy our resolve and stop our freedom. That is the reason why they are holding them there. Nothing else. And the only way they can be able to come out from that place is the momentum. We, the people, we are the people fighting for them now. They are not fighting for us anymore. Because they have been held, or they are being held captive at this point in time. We are fighting for them. So it is what the decision we take today, the decision we make today, is what will give us our freedom and bring them out from there. Any other thing is compromise. I'm telling you, I will tell every step we are tired of fighting for our freedom, everybody will go home and sleep. But if we know that we have not gotten our freedom, we will continue doing what we are supposed to do as a people and the right thing, because it is a civil disobedience, which is your right. According to international law, even the UN Charter, they recognize it, that you can show your grievances through protest, and protest can come in different forms. You can decide to take placards to the street and protest that they are holding your leader and you want your freedom and you want the freedom of your leader. You can decide to sit at your home. You can decide to go for hunger strike that you don't want to eat. Those things that protest doesn't mean when you come to to the streets and start flying flags. No, you can decide that you don't want to eat. The whole Biafra can decide today that they are going for hunger strike regarding they will shut down the whole Biafra land. Nobody will cook, nobody will eat. It will draw the attention of the international community. Those are the ways to fight for freedom. They will ask, why are these people not eating? Because as a human being, you are expected to eat. You are expected to feed yourself and your family. The international community, the government, they recognize this simple fact. That is why sometimes you will see in some different places, you see somebody saying he's going on hunger strike, and they will come to ask that person, why are you going on hunger strike? You say, because of this thing. That is the reason why so many people have used hunger strike to get or to achieve their aim or their right. So nobody has any right to tell you as a free man to stop fighting for your freedom. Now I want to take us back. What happened during last week? It's last week when Soludo came out and said he will do this and do that, and they want to stop Sitato. Surprisingly, because I want everyone of us to look the game that they are playing with our emotions. Those people that have not supported this seat at home for a very long time, because if they want to catch, if they say they want to catch a monkey, they will use banana. People that have not supported this seat at home, people that have been criticizing this seat at home, people that have gone to Finland, that have gone everywhere you went to report our prime minister, our former prime minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, that is the one inciting Biafrans. They came up and said, Oyendu said they should do sit at home. Emma Power who came up and said they should do sit at home. When I saw that, they said sit at home for 2nd of February, every one of us, we are aware of all these things. When I saw that their publication regarding supporting sit at home, I was like, wow, well, you guys have not been supporting the sit at home. What is happening? But as of today, I've come to understand the reason why. And those same people are the people now that will be spreading this rumor that said Oyendu said they should stop sit at home. Oyendu is not out. They should go and bring Oyendu out to come and tell us to stop sit at home. We have not gotten Biafra. We are expressing ourselves. And this freedom has passed the level of organization to a government. We have a government that is speaking for Oyendu. We have a government that is speaking for Mazi Simon Ekpa. We have a government that is speaking for them in Washington, D.C. Are they speaking for themselves there? Is anybody speaking for them there? Is it not the same government that is speaking for them in the international community? Is it not this the same government that is speaking regarding the Christian genocide that is happening in that contraption called Nigeria? It's high time we leave all these emotional jengerings, or I don't know how to put it. It's high time we leave all these emotions. And we should not forget, because I always follow the advice and the words of our leader. Our Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told us some time ago that anything that you are doing and your oppressors are against it, continue doing that, because that is where you will follow and you will get your freedom. And I don't believe if our Supreme Leader even sent any message like this, and I don't want anybody to believe that nonsense. Sit at home is voluntary. There has been no time anybody is enforcing sit at home. Sit at home is the result of the Biafran people. And if the Biafran people decide to stop fighting for their freedom, they are the ones that have the final say to stop the sit at home, and nobody have any final say to stop the sit at home. I want every one of us to understand what we are doing here. And all these gimmicks, all this distraction that is happening is all about the progress of the Biafran Republic government in exile in Washington, D.C. They are trying to silence us so they can be able to manipulate Washington. Because the more we are speaking, the more the international community are knowing that, yes, these people, they know what they want. They keep fighting. Because immediately you keep quiet and silent yourself, the international community will listen to the lobbies that they are paid for and do what they will say. These people are not serious. I want every one of us to understand, in the Bible, they say this is the voice of Joseph at the skin of Saul. There's a way they used to put that in, I've forgotten. That is what is happening. a manipulative spirit that come to manipulate us into silence. So the Nigerian terrorist government will now have an upper hand in Washington, D.C. And we all can be able to see what has been happening between the Nigerian terrorist government and the international communities, most especially the United States of American government. The question and the debate of to divide Nigeria has now come into play, and that is their worst nightmare. That is the worst nightmare of the Fulani oligarchy, to divide Nigeria, because they know once they divide Nigeria, all their Islamization agenda will be destroyed, because the Biafran people will not allow them to have a drop of our resources to fund their jihadism. They know that. They know the freedom of the Biafran people will stop this massacre, this slaughtering of Christians in Nigeria will stop that their evil agenda of trying to Islamize Nigeria and Islamize every one of us. At the end of the day, they use those resources to further the jihadism in the international world and the world at large. They know. That is why the disgraceful, the hateful, the bigotry so-called first lady, Rekulu Remi Tinubu, went to America to disgrace herself. Instead of her to come and tell the people that, oh, there's no way, she started, their normal lies and propaganda that they are being respected. Respected from where? They did not even give them any platform to talk about religious freedom, to lie, to cover it. They were disgraced. Despite their millions of dollars they have been using to lobby, nobody, no respectable media in the United States of America was able to give them a platform to lie and cover up the Christian genocide in Nigeria. And now that the world is waking up, somebody is telling you to go to sleep. And you want to listen. Yes, now, because as a child you have been crying that you need water, you need water, you need water. Now the person that's supposed to give
Breaking news. Anambra State government, Chukwuma Soludo, has finally responded to Gentle the Yahoo. According to him, Anambra as a whole is not part of Biafra. In fact, anybody that has the power to protest sit at home should leave Anambra for us. We are not part of Biafra. Breaking news. Anambra State government, Chukwuma Soludo, has finally responded to Gentle the Yahoo. According to him, Anambra as a whole is not part of Biafra. In fact, anybody that has the power to protest sit at home should leave Anambra for us. We are not part of Biafra. Breaking news. Anambra State government, Chukwuma Soludo, has finally responded to Gentle the Yahoo. According to him, Anambra as a whole is not part of Biafra. In fact, anybody that has the power to protest sit at home should leave Anambra for us. We are not part of Biafra. My handsome brothers and my beautiful sisters watching me today, I say welcome to each and every one of you. David Umahi, the current Minister of Works, has this to say. He said, and I quote, "There is no need for Biafra anymore. We are very happy in Nigeria. Why we were agitating for Biafra was because we were not happy. But now, we have been integrated into Nigeria. Tinubu made it possible." There is a reason why I brought the picture of Chris Ngige here. I want to add one or two stuff to his comments. He said we have been integrated. Tinubu have included us in Nigeria. And the reason for the agitations was because of no inclusivity, marginalization, not putting us in Hanaru. But now the coast is clear. And that we, the Igbos, are very happy. We are so joyful. And we say thank you to Tinubu for making it happen. Look at him now. He's a minister of works. A first-class, A-rated minister. Look at Southeast. All the major roads in the Southeast, they have constructed everything. Tinubu have packed more Igbo people in his government, more than any government in the history of Nigeria. And that is why we're happy. My brothers and sisters, I know some of you don't like listening to this man's voice. But please, you have to do me this favor. We have to listen to him together. Then after listening to him, we have a message for David Umahi. We always have a message for them. We have a message for David Umahi. And we're going to use Chris Ngige as a yardstick, as a case study to deliver the message. The person who wants to deliver the message to David Umahi is waiting patiently. It's just for him to receive it. What I ordered versus what I got. Let us listen to David Umahi said. First, saying that there is no need for Ndigo to be agitating for Biafra. Biafra should be something we should forget because everything is now okay with us in Nigeria. Listen.
In the past administration, our people felt very much marginalized more than they were ever marginalized. That was the reason that people were agitating for Biafra. But I can say today that we are well integrated into the mainstream of the nation Nigeria. And so we are very grateful to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. There will be no need for Biafra again. We are comfortable with President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. We are very happy with the integration. Look at this route. For more than 15 years, it has been one government will come and just do something and do. But the section being done MTN, under RCC, is going to be completed by February. Fully and total, and it's costing us 202 billion. This remaining section is being done by SKCC. It's 72 kilometers, 150 billion, 30% already paid, and you can see the joy of it. And the joy of the building of road by president all over the country is that these roads will stay over 50 years to 100 years. You can see the concrete road is ongoing, it's just like the coastal highway. And you go to Enugu, Port Harcourt, 4 sections of the roads ongoing. You go to Anambra, you see Owerri Onisha, project ongoing. You go to Second Niger Bridge, section 2B, the project is ongoing. That's 176 billion. You go to Enugu now, you see the Artisan Bridge, finished, dusted, and they delivered. You go to the Depot Junction, the biggest flyover in Southeast is going on there, and that is President Bola Tinubu. And you see Enugu Abakaliki 183 billion. That project is ongoing. What about the legacy project of the president? We have the third one. And as of today, 424 billion is been paid, it's been awarded, and that is for section 123 kilometers running from the Elondi Beach in Ebonyi State and going to Benue border. These are the reasons why I say we do not have any reason again to agitate for Biafra. He that has started this great and beautiful thing, President Bola Tinubu, he will continue it. Even those that don't want us to take a rightful position as Southeast people, God has opened the time. This is our time. And this is the time that God has sent President Bola Tinubu to reintegrate our people. And we are very happy. It is not all about appointments. And even if you come to appointment, this minister of works, this minister that the president is using to do works in all the political zones, the Southeast is benefiting very well. We cannot be the first, and yet we are not the last. But in the past, we are not just the last. We were forgotten, we were not remembered. But the president has done that. So, my brothers and sisters, we cannot retake our rightful position by sentiments and phenomenal statements. It is by realities and being strategic. And supporting President Bola Tinubu is being strategic. The governor of Enugu State coming over to APC is being strategic. Our dear governors are doing very, very well in South. My governor in Ebonyi State, we have this culture of working without commissioning. And that's what the governor has continued. But he's doing very beautiful work. You go to Abia, you see the great work that the person is doing. And of course, it's my cousin. Development and commitment to the will of the people, such runs in our veins. And so I commend him very highly. Our own leader, the governor of Imo State, is doing extremely very, very well. Very proud of his last economic summit. He's a very great mobilizer and a developer. And of course, Soludo, the Anambra solution. So we have every reason. And there is none of these people that is not supporting the president. But we will give him votes and compete with other zones so that we will see our reintegration and take our rightful position.
My brothers and sisters, I believe you have listened to the Agaf. Did you hear what he said when he started? That in the past administration, the last administration, that is why our people felt marginalized. And that was why they were agitating for Biafra. David Umahi knew that his people were marginalized in Buhari administration. They were not included in Tinubu government. And so many other things that followed it. Did he make a comment as at the time Buhari was the president and Ndibo were marginalized? Did he say the same thing when he talked for this video? Now you agree with me that once they give them appointments, they start observing table manners. Our people are no longer marginalized because he is a minister of works. Now, David Umahi, I believe you have seen Chris Ngige. Chris Ngige is the former governor of Anambra State. Where is Chris Ngige today? He's in prison, Kuje prison. EFCC has arrested him. They said he stole 2.2 billion naira. And he's currently in prison. They say he must vomit the money. Ask David Umahi, what about Yahaya Bello, the former governor of Kogi State that swallowed over 100 billion naira, the money of Kogi? Where is Yahaya Bello? David Umahi, you said indeed we are not being marginalized. I don't pity Chris Ngige. No, I don't pity them. I know they pity Una. No way. But I want David Umahi to tell us, Yahaya Bello stole over 100 billion naira from his state. The president of Nigeria, the one you are currently working with, the imbecilic president, congratulated Yahaya Bello when he celebrated his birthday. Yahya Bello is moving around freely after stealing over 100 billion naira. Christine Gige, on the other hand, stole 2.2 billion. These are the cases of two thieves. A story of two thieves. One thief has been arrested by EFCC, arraigned in court, and kept in Kuje prison. The other thief is receiving an award and getting congratulatory messages from the President of Nigeria, and getting accolades from different people inside Nigeria. Yahya Bello stole 100 billion. EFCC said they declared him wanted. The person they declared wanted is moving around freely. Now, Chris Ngige, listen, one of the reasons why Chris Ngige was arrested was because they saw him with Peter Obi before his arrest. 2 days before his arrest, he had a meeting with Peter Obi. I don't know, they said they had a closed-door meeting together. After that meeting, they carry out that anybody will get any contacts, any politician in Nigeria, when they sit down with Obi, talk with Obi, they will put corruption charges on top of your head. Maybe they're waiting you steal, but they will put corruption charge on your head and they must arrest you. Now, this is what we are asking. We have been asking for fairness, justice, and equity in Nigeria. Now, when you want to do your fairness and justice, you do it lopsided. When it comes to appointment, you give it to another set of people where claim saying that them the real owners of Nigeria. When you now come to arresting, persecuting, arraigning, and putting one of these people inside prison, you target a certain tribe, which is the Igbo tribe. And that is the case of Chris Ngige and Yahya Bello. And in the same sentence, David Umahi is telling us that there is nothing like marginalization. It has ended with Tinubu. It ended in Tinubu, but Tinubu is congratulating Yahya Bello wasting 100 billion. Tinubu is arresting Chris Ngige that stole 2.2 billion. Inside the person wasting 100 billion and 2.2 billion. Who are you supposed to go after first? 100 billion, right? But the person when they wasting 100 billion, Yahya Bello, is having dinner with Tinubu. He's sitting with Tinubu. EFCC, chaired by a Yoruba man. EFCC, where the Yoruba man be the head, say he is not seeing Yahya Bello. He declared him wanted. The person you declared wanted is going to Aso Rock to go and have breakfast with the President of Nigeria, the drug baron, the election rigger, the certificate forger, the man that made Nigeria to be tagged as a now disgraced country. A man every leader in the world is avoided because of the baggages when he carry. A very dirty, filthy politician. Yahya Bello is going to drink tea, eat lunch and dinner in his house in Aso Rock. Tinubu is writing a very big congratulatory messages to Yahya Bello. It's a write-up message with so much accolade. Person wasting 100 billion. David Umahi, I see you inside prison. You will not escape it. You see this way when they do to Chris Ngige. Forget, for now, you are observing table manners, I understand. Continue eating. So you say that we should not talk about Biafra. Biafra should be gone. The Tinubu have included the old Igbos because you be Minister of Works. Don't worry. We are going, it's a receipt, we don't keep them. We have kept this your receipt. You are going to come out and cry. David Umahi will come out to cry. My brothers, I want you people to save this. He will come out and cry of marginalization. And they may arrest. Him and the Northerner is going to steal money. Then go carry David Umahi put for prison. The Northerner will be working freely, or even a Westerner. So what they did to Chris Ngige, the same thing will be your fate. You are a minister now. Enjoy your appointment. But after this appointment, just know that your place is going to be in prison. I got to go. Where is Emefiele? Kadiba Emefiele no? Who commanded Emefiele to be printing money? Buhari. Did they arrest Buhari? Buhari still had immunity. As at the time when he's still there alive, there was immunity for him. No immunity. Did they arrest him? Who did they go after? Emefiele. That will be your case. Okay, Orogo. Tinubu will appear in International Criminal Court. You, now for Kuje prison, they go put you. And Fulani Caliphate, Fulani Caliphate will make it possible. Continue running your mouth like a tap. You shameless he-goat. They call it David Umahi. Continue running your mouth. Chris Ngige is languishing in Kuje prison. That will be your fate. Zuzuarewa. Tomorrow you will come and say, but I'm out to camera. Oh, they are marginalizing also. I was once a minister of money. They said that I stole money of Coastal Road. They said, am I the only person they gave the money? See, this man, this is Alhaji Musa Kabiru. They also gave him money. Now it's me they put in Kuja prison. When I was a minister under Tinubu, look at now they have arrested me. Why did you people not arrest Olaniyi? Olaniyi. He was also part of the people when they give us money for Coastal Road. They said they gave me 100 billion. They said they gave me 200 billion, but they are arresting only me. They don't want to arrest. That will be the case of Omai. Hey, Mbano. Okay, what are you saying? He will cry. If they tell him, they say they will arrest him for 2.2 billion naira, will you believe it? A lot of Northerners, the money when they steal, is there for underground. Northerners, all your money when Northerners steal for an NPC, trillions of dollars. Nobody they arrest them. 2.2 billion naira. They just a property in Ikoyi. Now waiting they use arrest Chris Ngige. See, let me tell you, I'm not protecting Chris Ngige. As you arrest Chris Ngige, arrest Abubakar. Arrest Olaniyi, arrest all of them. But when it comes to arrest, lopsided arrest. When it comes to judgment, they say we are following the laws of Nigeria. They go arrest people. When it comes to appointment, Yoruba and Hausa, then you, David Umar, go begin to open this your gutter, this your filthy mouth. This your filthy, smelling, suck away pit mouth. They tell me, say, there is no need for Biafra again. That we are not included. They have included us inside Nigeria. David Umar, he got me. He got them. David Umar, he got very be. If it is a prophecy, let it be. David Umar, he got be. Okay, we are going to record it. Worse than his life. David Umar, he got sure, we are not marginalized. No marginalization. Tinubu is doing us well. He's everything. Oh, we are okay now. There is no need for us to ask for the separation of Nigeria. It's okay. No problem. My brothers and sisters, I have used Chris Ngige to give him instance. All the attack can be, and no help shall come. Not only him, I know before Kuje prison they go put him. I want them to put him in underground cell, and Fulani will make it possible. Welcome to the contraption. Thank you for watching.
So finally, IPOB has called off sit at home permanently, stating clearly that the markets, the students can now return to their activities every Monday from today. And that this order is directly from Nnamdi Nnamdi Kanu. Now listen to the way they deliver the address. In fact, at the end of this video, I want to make a comment.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, dear friends all over the world. Today is 7th of February 2026. This information is coming from the table of Triple General Igwe Botozo and Major General Gento de Yahoo and all the 40 state commanders in Biafra land. As the information reaching to my table to inform all Biafrans, order from the highest command of the Biafra Restoration Movement, Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, has reached us that Monday sit at home is cancelled from today. Sit at home is a voluntarily and will not be enforced henceforth. Last Monday, sit at home February, 2nd of February, sit at home was a one-off event due to the Soludo's stupidity and it will not happen again. Onitsha traders and Onitsha traders are Biafrans and our children must return to school on Mondays as commanded by our able leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Our job as guardians of Biafra land is to keep away Fulani terrorists from our land. That is the task our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, gives us, and we must follow it to the letter. No enforcement will be tolerated henceforth. Our traders should decide if they want to open or not. Any intimidation from Soludo or any government will force us to react. If Soludo is as stupid to lock down any shop in Onitsha. His family, house, and that of his in-laws will be destroyed too. We are peaceful people defending our land from gentle weed killers, and we make no apology for that. Igbo politicians and the Nigerian should pray nothing happens to our supreme leader, Oyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because we would bring every politician children down, and Nigeria will burn. Our people should see what is happening in Yoruba land as an example of what happens to a lazy, cowardly people. Our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, secured our land by setting up Eastern Security Network, and we should all be grateful to him. And the Biafra Defense Forces, Biafra Liberation Army, NAVA, and the Air Force hereby declare that it is our job to defend our land.
So, going by what we have seen so far, do you think that the model statute was productive? Do you think it achieved the aim for which it was introduced by the IPOB? No. If you go into the analysis very well, you'll understand that, as a matter of fact, it failed, and failed woefully. It was introduced under Buhari to force Buhari to release Nnamdi Kanu, or to mount pressure on the people that call themselves leaders within the Southeast, so they can go to the center and plead for Nnamdi Kanu to be released, when the IPOB members believe that Nnamdi Kanu will not be getting fair hearing, and that the government of the day also had intentions to eliminate him. Now, Nnamdi Kanu was never released. As a matter of fact, he was tried and sentenced to life imprisonment. Now, let's go down to details. I see the money at home as that snake. You know that snake that whenever it gets angry, gets hungry, it becomes very angry, and the next thing it does is it tries to swallow itself. So it brings its tail to its mouth and starts swallowing it. Then it gets to a point where it will start choking it. Then it will now die. That is the way I see the modest at home. And as a matter of fact, it is actually very undisruptive to the Nigerian economy. As a matter of fact, see, there is one state in Nigeria that if you shut it down for 24 hours, the whole Nigeria will shut down. You know the state? It is Lagos State. If Lagos State was in the southeast and you shut down the southeast, maybe the government will call you on the table and listen to you. There are parts of Nigeria that the government listens to when they protest, or when they agitate, or when they plan to self-destruct. State like Rivers State, Akwa Ibom, these states that are powerhouse of the Nigerian economy, these states that controls the oil. You see these states where Nigeria breathes from. Lagos State, where the headquarters of all the banks and headquarters of all the major companies is situated. These are the states that if you shut down, Nigerian government will call you and say, "What are you saying? Let's talk." It's not the Southeast. The Southeast does not have a position to draw the government's attention on the table. There is, if you like, shut down the Southeast for 10 years. The government will not even know that a part of Nigeria is shut down. That is the analysis the Southeast, the IPOB members got wrong. They did not study the Nigerian economic dynamics to see that the Southeast does not really play a major role. So now, the damage was only done to the people who live within the Southeast. A lot of businesses shut down. A lot of businesses flee to the Southwest. A lot of companies ran away, shut down. Children was most affected. So many people lost their lives. A lot of things went wrong. In fact, that Monday Statum was a very horrible mistake. It was a very horrible mistake that should never be repeated. It should never be repeated. And I can tell you categorically that if not for the reciprocal pressure mounted by somebody like Soludo, in as much as I don't like Soludo, if not because of that reciprocal pressure he mounted, that Monday Statum could have continued. But today, what is the purpose for the Monday Statum happening as a matter of fact? Nnamdi Kanu has been sentenced. An appeal has been filed. So why sit at home? Why? What do you want to achieve? Is it to pressure the courts? A court that did not listen to all other sit-at-homes and went ahead to sentence Nnamdi Kanu to life in prison. And when he was sentenced to life in prison, what happened? Nothing. So what exactly? Why punishing yourself? Why punishing the innocent people who should be going about their businesses? Slowing down the economy of the Southeast, drawing the Southeast backwards in many areas. That mistake should never be repeated.
Bam, bam. This revelation where this girl they give now, they surprised me, but then I am not still surprised. You see these three people where they my screen here? One na president's wife, one na chairman of EFCC, one na former president. Then you see the logo where they there, Redeemed Christian Church of God. No be me make the observation, no be me make the revelation. Listen to wetin this girl they talk about this thing. But before you listen to her, make sure say share this video for me, make another person see. Then another thing what I want add. Remember saying I see their general overseer come out, come tell us say na Tinubu, na God choose, na Tinubu be the best man for this job. Do you remember? I don't really understand anything. No. I want to understand and with you. So let us understand what this lady is saying in this video together. Let's understand.
So I'm just coming back from workout. I have to make this video. I'm sorry, but I have to make this video. So in response to the 30 days challenge going on, I want all Nigerians to take note of this, because when I thought I was crazy, but when I said it to someone, he was like, he's never thought about it this way. So I feel like I'm on to something here. And I'm just saying it for saying sake, because it is true. And I want every Nigerian to try to dissect everything I'm trying to say. So now we know that we have to start holding a few people accountable for what's going on in our country. It's high time we stopped, it's high time we start pointing fingers and holding a few people accountable, because we know that it's a few people running this country, like literally some friend group running this country. Right. So listen to this, right? I'm sorry if this may trigger anybody, maybe church members, but this is what I've noticed for years now. The former vice president of Nigeria is a redeemed pastor, like a pastor with a redeemed church. The current president of Nigeria, his wife, is a redeemed pastor. The current EFCC chairman of Nigeria is a redeemed pastor. Now, I don't know if you follow this VDM versus Mercy Chinwo incident, but you realize that like the 3-4 lawmakers, judges, and EFCC people that are literally using power to subdue the EZT guy, all of them are redeemed pastors. Now, we have this picture of... hold on, let me show you the picture. So I wanted to put the picture with this video, but technically there's no need, because if you just go on your Google and search Tinubu and Adeboye, you will see countless pictures of them together, both with the wife who is a pastor, both pictures from years ago with Fashola and all of that. Did I say Fashola? Sorry, what was his name? The former president of Lagos State, right? Anyways, so this man, Adeboye, right, who is supposedly the head of pastor, like the most influential pastor in Nigeria, I feel like this man really shouldn't come out and say we should fast for anything, because he's literally somehow in the center of the different powers that have come and gone, and he's telling me he has no influence over them, but he has influence over us, in the sense that there's this video that was trending recently. A woman, when we were doing the End Bad Governance last year, this woman, she was hawking drinks on her head, and when they stopped her, they were interviewing her, she spoke very well. So people, they were questioning her. She's like, she can't even take care of her kid. What was enough to get breakfast for her and her child is no longer enough. But because she spoke so well, they probed more and they asked her more questions, and she's like, yeah, she was working in a big school or something, but the administration changed hands and the new people that came, in her words, the woman fired everyone and brought in her people. Now, when I heard that, I'm like, what is her people? Is it like her tribal people or her state people? But anyways, as she kept going, she now said, yeah, like the woman is a redeemed pastor, and when she fired everyone, the replacements she brought were all like part of the redeemed church. when you see things here and here and here, you gotta piece them together and understand, because most people, they don't even understand that the world is so much deeper than they think, and not everything. I don't really believe in coincidences, especially when they happen one too many times. E.A. Adeboye has so much power in politics. He's literally a very political person. When Goodluck Jonathan was in power, he was one of the people that spearheaded the protest against Goodluck. The same Goodluck that said the USAID with the Obamas, they literally removed him from office and put in whoever they wanted. So like there were a lot of forces against Goodluck Jonathan, maybe because he wasn't doing their bidding or whatever. I'm not saying he was a good president, but during that Goodluck time, when everyone, they were allegedly Obama through USAID started bringing in Boko Haram, E.A. Adeboye led a protest against Goodluck Jonathan. So tell me why he's now old buddy, old friend, wife being a pastor in his church is now the president and things are this bad. And this man cannot even say anything to criticize, but he's telling us to fast for 100 days, or at least not us. He's telling his people to fast for 100 days. And I'm like, you have this much power. We can literally see you, like if there is a cabal of churches, I don't, there are three people I would mention, but the first person would be this E.A. Adeboye guy. And I'm like, I see you having this much power. Like, I don't think there's any presidency that has come and gone that either they're your friends or they're pastors in your church. And remember, if you know how this whole church thing works, at the end of the day, it's the man at the top that is the god of the establishment. I'm sorry. E.A. Adeboye is over here, then all the rest pastors are under. So there is nothing, except you want to, I mean, let's be honest. If you open the business now, no matter how big that business grows, you should know some of the things going on in your business. At the end of the day, you're the overall head, right? So I feel like this man knows and has control and power of so much to just be a bystander, to just act like he doesn't. Did you get, like, he always try to exclude himself and try to be neutral, when if you really look at his moves and the little things here, redeem pastors. So if you search Google right now and you search redeem pastor this, you will see, oh, redeem pastor raped a 10-year-old girl, redeem pastor killed his wife, redeem pastor slept with married. So the reason for that is because redeem is like what do they call it? You know how Mr. Biggs, there's Mr. Biggs here, Mr. Biggs here, so it's called like a franchise. They don't really vet their pastors. Allegedly, from what an ex-redeem pastor say, if you have money, they just tell you, okay, set up a church, take our logo. So that's basically like a business franchise. They don't vet the pastors. That's why today redeem pastor did this, tomorrow redeem pastors did this, because at the end of the day, it's just like a one-man's business. I will give you my logo as redeem, put it in your church, but at the end of the month, you gotta bring money to the headquarters, who at the end of the day bring money to me over there. So if you really look at it, there's like so many moves about this whole redeem church, not just redeem church now, but like a whole lot of things that Nigerians, we really, as much as we're holding political people involved, we really have to understand that these religious leaders at the end of the day are just men, and smart men at that, very smart, smarter than you. That is why some people would still bash him, whatever, but if you really look at it with your inner eyes, you realize there's so many forces going on in Nigeria. It's not just political people now. There's so many people that don't want Nigeria to be better at the end of the day. Because if Nigeria is better, you probably would not need them to pray for you to get that job or to live healthy. So many things would shut down if Nigeria was a good country and people were, actually being taken care of by the government as other countries are. So at the end of the day, we should really just be using our eyes to be looking at all these people one by one. Then we really know the problem or the problems we have in Nigeria. Peace out.
Well, you don't have anything this lady talk for this video. And now I have a simple question to ask you. What are your thoughts? What do you really think about this? Put it on the comment section. Let me know what you think about it. That being said, without further ado, I am just minding my business.
Greetings and salutations to all of you. This is your friend and brother, Dr. Haruna Goro. It's always a joy to come to you with another fresh broadcast and insight into the things that are happening within the nation and outside the nation. Well, currently, We are aware of all that's going on, and I don't need to beat about the bush. The insecurity is just getting too much. I mean, people are being abducted. A new trick by these terrorists is to use the people they abduct as human shield. So in case there's an attack on them and there's an invasion on them, they can use these people they have captured or these people they have kidnapped as their human shield. The government will need to step up. That is if the government actually mean well. For me, I don't know about you, but for me, I don't trust Tinubu at all. If the president of America, Donald Trump, had not spoken out and decided he was going to send his military to make sure that they take out these terrorists, maybe up to today, we'll just be hearing of killings and it will just be business as usual. It's so sad and so shameful that your own citizens, the ones you swore that you would defend the lives of the people, and the primary responsibility of anybody that is a president, that is a chief executive, that is supposed to be a commander-in-chief, is the protection of the lives of the citizens and then property. But where you are not concerned about that, then you don't have any legal or moral ground or moral right to continue to govern. In civilized nations, in advanced nations, where a president is unable to guarantee the safety, the protection of the lives of the people, the citizens, they immediately resign. But not like that in Nigeria. People can walk over dead bodies, the pool of the blood of people that have been killed by terrorists, and go for the campaign, and go there just to continue to control the people. Heartless, evil, wicked, senseless people that don't care about their citizens. All the killings going on, abduction that took place where 3 churches were invaded in one day and people were kidnapped till today. Have they come back? The girls that were kidnapped in Mina, in a mission school, have they come back? One does not know who are actually the killers, who are the ones behind this thing. Why will a few terrorists overrun the nation, overpower the Nigerian army that has helped to bring peace in other nations? Tinubu was so quick in sending the army to Benin Republic to ensure that there is peace. Not one person lost their life there. Here in his own nation, people are dying. People are being pied every day. What has he done? Always on holiday, spending most of his time in France. He has become like a person that is a tourist. It's like the tourist president with no clear direction. If you know your nation is conducive for foreign investors, do you need to be running all over the place and be looking for investors? Because that's what they are telling us. Tinubu is traveling so he can bring investors to Nigeria. What are your foreign missions there for? What is your foreign minister there for? Are they not supposed to be liaising with other nations? A nation where people's lives does not matter, where people are not so sure of whether they'll wake up tomorrow, when they travel, whether they will arrive, where people are not sure of what will happen to them tomorrow because of insecurity. While that is going on, Tinubu is gallivanting all over the place. And what has he done? He has surrounded himself with evil, senseless, ungodly loyalists. People that are psychopaths. Some of them are governors, some are in the Senate, some are in the House of Rep. I even think the House of Rep even has more sanity. Akpabio, you have no right to sit there in the Senate when Nigerians are dying every day and you are there, secure, safe in your chambers. Anytime something comes that will benefit the people, you drag your foot, and you don't do anything to help them. But anything that has to do with your welfare or getting more money, Tinubu sends something for you to approve. You can even call an emergency session. And even if you're on recess, you immediately return to pass a bill, sometimes almost overnight. But when it has to do with electoral reform, it's a problem. To say in present day, somebody to be saying we don't want real-time electronic transfer of election results. Is it not clear that you want to rig again? Is that not why all the governors are decamping? Evil people. You were elected under PDP, LP, or whatever other party. The people knew why they elected you. They didn't elect you to go there and decide to do your own thing. And you're more concerned about how to secure your second term. The governor of Plateau State, what have you done? Have you secured the lives and properties of the people of Plateau that should qualify you to go for a second term? Tinubu is already working towards 2027. And that's why this ganging up is taking place. Nigerians, smell the coffee. They hate you. Wicked politicians, they are evil. You hate Nigerians that much? What have Nigerians done to you, politicians? I just finished watching something online on the visit of Remi Tinubu, the wife of President Tinubu. She went to America. Who knows? The lobbying is now working. Maybe they knew there was going to be a prayer breakfast. So what did they do? They organized for her to go and attend. Was it an official trip? How did Remi Tinubu find herself in a prayer meeting? Has she been able to handle the prayer meetings in Nigeria? What have been the effect of her being a pastor of Redeem? And they're using that as a cover to cover up, lying to us. That's how Tinubu connived and used the church, brought Buhari to land Christian choruses so that he can get the vote of Redeemed Christian Church, since they are millions. And I don't know why Papa cannot see that these people are playing game, using religion. Now, Remi Tinubu has gone to attend a prayer meeting. You know even what Donald Trump was talking about concerning his coming to Nigeria because of the buying of Christians and why he sent them to bomb the Sokoto area, the terrorists that are there. And he still reaffirmed his commitment to make sure that this comes to an end. Our mainstream media, are they bringing that out? And even some of the celebrities, what do you hear? They're talking about Remi Tinubu went to Donald Trump, went to America, and she was well received. That's the narrative they want you to get. They're not even bringing out the fact that President Trump is still committed to make sure he ends this insecurity in Nigeria. But what are they doing? All our politicians are doing, including the Remi herself, is politics. Since they tried every other means, other ways to connect with Trump and they couldn't, so what did they do? They used the woman. You go and attend the prayer meeting. When they see you, and then let them know you are a pastor, you are not a Muslim. There is no Christian genocide. And that you're a pastor of the largest church in Nigeria. And the fact that you, as a president's wife, can be a pastor, you will not be there and just be watching them buy Christian and call it genocide. There is no genocide. Can you see how they are trying to divert our attention? This is what they are always doing. When Nigeria is suffering insecurity, Donald Trump just came. You said you have signed an agreement with him to go after these terrorists, whether you call them Boko Haram, ISWAP, the Macrowas, and especially the Fulani headsmen. They have killed more than all the other terrorist organizations put together. But that's one area people are not looking at. Many of the places where people are tied in hundreds at one go, Yelwata, that was there. And even all the other places, mostly is Fulani headsmen. While all that is going on, America is here to help. Instead of concentrating, let's see the help from America. Let us see it bear fruit. But they are now diverted because Gumi, the one they are afraid to touch. If somebody else says, just think big, they will send DSS. They will send the police. They will go after that person. Gumi has been talking. He has been meeting with terrorists. What has happened to Gumi? Gumi said, we don't want America. We don't want Israel. And he said, go to Turkey. Go to Pakistan. Go to Iran. Where did Tinubu go after being out of Nigeria for a long time? And he came back. Instead of facing what is happening, facing governance, he ran again to Turkey and signed memorandum of understanding. And we know Turkey is been known to be a nation that is not only sympathetic to terrorists, but sponsors terrorists. I'm turning 70 just in a few weeks now. Some of you are young, but you're not talking. Then you will come and be criticizing people like us when we talk. It's your future that is at stake. I am settled. My children are settled. My grandchildren are settled. But I refuse to be selfish. We can't only think that if it's well with us, then it doesn't matter what happens to others. And that is being the position of some people, the position of some so-called rich people, the position of our so-called celebrities, talking about Grammy Awards, talking about how they dress while the nation is going down the drain. And even their songs don't respond and address challenges that people are going through. People come to politics not for the people, but for their own selfish agenda, selfish benefit. And somebody is saying, we are just shouting on social media. Well, this is the medium I can talk, but I'm not going to be quiet. Remi Tinubu, you went to America and you say you're a pastor. Which kind of pastor are you? Remember Esther. Esther stood. She was not going to let her people be annihilated. And through that, she called for a prayer. Have you called for a prayer? But you are going for prayer in America. Which prayer have you attended in Nigeria? Even the mass burials of Christians that are being killed, do you attend? Do you say anything? Heartless journalists that are not there for the people, but they are there for who pays them the highest bidder. They are changing the narrative, making it be about Remi Tinubu. Where what that is happening since the time she traveled, how many people have been kidnapped? How many people have been pied? And now we're trying to talk about Remi Tinubu going to America. What has that got to do with the lives of people? What has that got to do with the destiny of people? What has that got to do with the economy of Nigeria? We are talking about lives being killed by heartless criminals, aided by the government. The same Tinubu knows why he is not going after them. Because he signed an agreement with them. They said, we will let you become president, but just promise you will not kill our people. Those of you that are doubting me, is there anything sinister? Is there anything crooked? Is there anything that has a mark of secrecy that Tinubu cannot do? Is there one? Tell me one. Somebody that can hire people, traders, people from the street, and dress them like bishops so that the Christians will say, okay, even bishops are behind it. Somebody that can do that. Why should we still be surprised? What comes off his sleeve? We haven't seen anything. For Tinubu, the end justifies the means. That's why he's calling governors and wooing them. PDP governors, LP governors, people in the House of Rep, people in the Senate, including local government. What have Nigerians done to you? You have lived your life. You have more than enough money to live 10 life circles. Yet you don't care that Nigerians are dying under your watch and you're sending your wife to go and play politics in America. President Trump, don't allow them to deceive you. Don't let them use any lobbyists around you. Nigerians are suffering. They are dying. Since the last time you bombed Sokoto area, the northwest where the ISIS are, it's not only ISIS. It's not only ISWAP. It is Fulanis living among us, being sponsored, being aided, being supported by the government. The Tinubu government is hiding something from you, and they are trying to create a false face, but secretly they are meeting with bandits. They are killing people. They are terrorizing the nation, and people are dying daily. Every day that this thing delays, only God knows how many people will be killed. President Trump, don't listen to these liars. They don't care about our people. Right now, as Nigerians are dying, they are already tanking up. They have collapsed the different political parties. So they are already plotting and planning towards 2027. Don't let them lie to you. This present regime, they don't care. They hate Nigerians. They don't really care what happens. Please, President Trump, don't stop what you have started. May God protect your soldiers. You will not lose any of your soldiers that you have sent for the benefit of us Nigerians. Please, do me a favor. Share this broadcast. Every Nigerian needs to listen to it. Especially tag all the politicians. The ones in the House of Rep, the governors. Send it to the Senate. Send it even to Aso Rock. Send it to Donald Trump. Everybody needs to hear. Enough is enough. We can't continue like this. Well, let me end here. If you're watching me on Facebook and you are not following me, go ahead and follow me. And also like this broadcast. By so doing, it will be recommended to more people. And if you're watching me on YouTube and you have not subscribed to my channel, please go ahead and press subscribe right now, and also the notification bell, so that anytime I have a broadcast, you'll be among the first to be notified. It was great being with you, and thank you for being patient in listening to this long broadcast. I just had to pour out my heart. And once again, I want to say thank you. May God bless you, and may God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. I remain your friend and brother, Dr. Haruna Goro. Bye-bye for now.
See, let me tell you something. I know they fear anybody for here. But if I must say this thing, I'm going to say my mind. The fact is, and what is informing my mind is the fact that nobody lives here forever. I'm going to speak to Igbo people. And I'm going to tell you this. Nnamdi Kanu was a mistake that happened to you Igbo people. Was a mistake. Why do I say it's a mistake? It's a mistake in the sense that despite the fact that all these things that this guy has stated some years ago that is happening now, a bunch of you motherfuckers, let me put it, a bunch of you motherfuckers cannot even rally round to defend and protect and ensure the fact that he's been liberated. I'm telling you, it's a mistake. That is to say, the Igbo people are not worth sacrificing for. They are not worth dying for in any way. Because at the end of the day, they are bunch of talkatives that doesn't translate into reality. And if I must say the truth, I'm going to say my mind today. I don't know whether I'm going to live, how long I'm going to live or whatever. I'm going to say that I even appreciate the lives of them gentle the Yahoo than a bunch of you idiots, a bunch of you fools that create flimsy excuses in regards why you cannot stand and defend the need that this man is not supposed to be behind bars. I'm telling you, take it or leave it. I'm calling for an anarchy or whatever. But the fact is, the reality is staring you people in the eyes. And you motherfuckers are seeing it. And the best you can do is online propaganda to come and show why we are like this, why we are like this. You are expecting a magic, whether from the US or from any other country or whatever. But the fact is, the power lies within you people. You bunch of motherfuckers that are not ready to live up to. Do you know what it means? Do you know what it takes for this man to actually go even a year without seeing his wife and his children, without fucking his wife, to get that gratification? And you bunch of motherfuckers, even ordinary Soludo, young Buro Oba has to coerce you into the need why you need to open the market for economy to prosper, despite the fact that you have your own brother that is detained while other people are still working freely. Bandits, criminals are still working freely in Nigeria. And all you have to say is, when we come out, they go kill us. Nigerian government not like us. Whatever. Let's pay money to lobby the US. It's a shame on you motherfuckers. And the last time anybody ever come up to tell me about Biafra, tell me what you're going to do about Biafra, or the fact that Nigeria needs to reset itself to accommodate everybody. But as long as this is concerned, you people are nothing but bunch of disgrace, with just an exception of few that are ready to lend their voice in regards to, is this a country? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told you people that this is not a country. And we are seeing, and even the globe is seeing, that this is not a country. This rubbish is happening. This man sacrificed his life, the life of his family, for you people. And all you bunch of motherfuckers can come and do is just to capitalize on the fact that when we come, they go kill us. Sure, they don't kill them now. They don't carry and go casino, sentence them to life. And you bunch of motherfuckers are busy there in their homes, fucking their own wives, having your own children to see them every day, while this man cannot see his wife and his children. Do I agree with whatever he has done? I don't agree with the fact that his pronouncement or whatever has resulted to some casualties. But what has resulted to the casualties? The malhandling of the federal government of Nigeria of the situation that has translated into this. Because if the government were to handle this reasonably, it wouldn't have resulted to this. And this is a man that has a strong conviction, no matter what it takes. But you bunch of motherfuckers, keep doing your business. business. The last time I see any idiot between God and man coming to tell me why we need to do this on social media, thunder fire you. Thunder fire you. You bunch of motherfuckers have the resources and all it takes to liberate this man. And the fact is it going to be an easy route? It's not going to be an easy route. Just like the route you took, it wasn't an easy route. But you idiots are waiting for an easy route to take to actualize that. Shame on you, motherfuckers.
I have a message for Yoruba people from Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Yoruba una food don't know. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu saying get message for una. I heard that over 300 people were massacred, murdered in cold blood in Kwara State. Kwara used to be Yoruba land, but it was conquered by Fulani people. Fulani entered your place. Fulani entered where your people were sleeping in the middle of the night and massacred men, women, children. True or false, Yoruba? True, right? And why are you hiding this particular news from the media? Are you scared of the news? Mazen Nnamdi Kanu warned you people, but because you don't like him, you prefer person where they tie you over somebody that is saying the truth, over somebody when they see something where go do you, can't tell you the thing. You don't like that person. Now, I commiserate with every of you mourning your brother, your sister, father, mother, or children. They say one particular family, Fulani wipe over 20 people inside the house. One family. Fulani wipe everybody away. Nnamdi Kanu was warning. Nnamdi Kanu was shouting. Nnamdi Kanu was begging. He was crying. Yoruba, stop supporting evil. Yoruba, stop covering evil. Yoruba, leave evil. Let evil leave you. You say no, that Fulani is your brother. It is better Fulani buy all of us than Igbo man becoming the Nigeria president, becoming a president in Nigeria. Now, what did I read for Twitter? And I was shocked, but I wasn't really surprised because I know what you people stand for. Not all of you, but majority of you. So now they can't get message. He warned you about the Fulani invasion. Fulani conquered you, conquered Kwara, gave you Emir, and said that we not go practice on a tradition inside the same Kwara. Today, inside midnight. Now, so they have conquered Kwara. They are in Ondo State. They are coming to Oyo, and they will run Oshun over, and they will bring you Sharia law. If you reject Sharia law, Yoruba, Fulani Yaharu no to one. What I mean is that if you reject Sharia law, Fulani go carry knife. So, this is his warning. He warned you people. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu warned you people, but you say no. Let him remain in prison. Let him remain in Sokoto prison. And the Fulani that is on a life in you guys, you call them repentants. You are doing friendship, relationship with the Fulani, but the Fulani never spare you guys. Fulani is not beating Yoruba. Yoruba is gone. Yoruba forest is gone. Fulani have taken over. So this is the message. He warned you people, so don't cry. Even if you want to cry, remember that he told you. But you prefer Tinubu to become Nigeria president, while on our people, Fulani buy them. The presidential ambition of Tinubu is better than the lives of millions of Yoruba people in Kwara, Oyo, Osun, Ibadan. Everywhere have been totally run over by Fulani. Yes, Fulani don't take over Yoruba land. You don't know it? Now this is Nnamdi Kanu's message. He said I should give you people this message that he warned you people, but you support evil and you will always cover crime.
Fulani can control you however they like. Once they announce it, Yoruba newspapers very foolishly and stupidly will support them because they want Tinubu as the president. And you are all dying every blessed day. You are all dying every day. Had you people risen up to say that what is happening in Nigeria is bad, there is no way that Fashoranti's daughter will not be alive today. That is the price you pay for duplicity. That is the price you pay for treachery. That is the price you will continue to pay until you rise up and say enough is enough. It is up to you to do it. You did it during NSAS. You can do it again. Can you imagine Fulani people telling you, if you remove Fulanis from Yoruba forest,
Imagine Fulani telling you, if you remove them from your ancestral lands, there will be war, and you are panicking. And you have not asked yourself, why are they not saying something about the East? Why did they not say to Eastern Security Network? Why did they not say to me, if you don't stop evacuating Fulani terrorists from the forest, there will be war? Because they know, they understand psychologically that you don't have what it takes to resist them. Do you know why Borno State is still alive? Why you still have the Kanuri people in Borno today? Was because they resisted the Fulani centuries ago. You have to go back to history to understand how Nigeria came into existence. Fulani has been expanding from day one, from Senegambia. All the way from Senegambia, they've been expanding, and now they are in Okigwe. All the way from Senegambia. They are now in Okigwe. And you're asking us to somehow fold our hands and keep quiet because of 2023, because one idiot is going to come out to become a president, because of that rubbish, because of that nonsensical notion, we should fold our hands and wait until we are overrun by the Janjaweed from the Sahel. Is that how reasonable people think? Is that how people that wish to survive as a race, is that how they reason? It is very, very shocking that some of you do not understand what the Fulanis have in store for you. Very, very soon it is going to happen. And when it happens, your eyes will clear. And about whom you will see it very clearly. I was warning you in 2014, 2015, 2016. They said he's a warmonger. He's a warmongering. I went to America and I told World Igbo Congress that this war you are avoiding is going to come to your villages. They said, no, it's not going to happen. What is happening today? When Yoruba was supporting the dead idiot called Buhari, did I not warn them that this evil you're supporting will consume you? They never listened. They never wanted to listen. IPOB is a terrorist group. You're trying to divide Nigeria. But Mietiana is not. People that you are calling bandits, have you heard anybody come out to say, please, Buhari, since presidency is there defending terrorists in the forest, why don't you proscribe them? No, you cannot proscribe a Fulani group. Never. And all of you are supporting evil. When there is the proscribed IPOB, proscribed indigenous people of Biafra. These are Yoruba journalists writing junk. Every day they keep writing rubbish. That their land is under siege. Their land is under siege. And the Fulani will take it during the time. So I am here today to encourage them that they must stand tall and be very strong, resolute. That is what Fulani does. They control the media. They have well-paid consultants all over the world doing their bidding for them. They have that woman at UN trying to lobby the world that everything is okay in the zoo called Nigeria. But you and I know that the zoo is not okay. You and I know the game plan of the Fulani. And what are you doing about it? Nothing. Every day you read, you lament, you complain. Every day you read, you lament. And that's all you do. That is all you do. You read, you lament, you complain, you do nothing about it. Your lives are being taken away from you. Your forests are being occupied. Your mothers are being raped. Your daughters are being abducted. And the whole national government, presidency, is supporting such people. And you're telling me that Nigeria is viably sustainable. Is that what you're telling me? That somehow this contraption is sustainable, it is viable. It can never be. Because the more you stay in one Nigeria, the more you are inviting the Fulanis to take over your ancestral lands, take over your villages, and to make life a misery for you. That is the end game. That is the outcome. If you doubt me, go and do a bit of research. Ask yourself, who are the Hausa people? Who are the Nupe people? Who are the Bachama people? All of these people were steamrolled by the Fulani march to the Atlantic Ocean. And now they're in Yoruba land. They're in their forests. They are in their forests. And who's going to drive them away from there? If not the Yoruba youths. Forget about your useless governors. Your elders are very strong. I love Yoruba elders. The way they behave, the way they talk. Very, very strong. They said they support Akeredolu. This is the governor of Ondo State. They support him in what he's doing. People must come out to say that enough is enough. When you travel to the north, do you live in the forest in the north? The Igbo people in Sabongeri in Kanu. Are they living in of course it's Hausa land? Are they living in the forest? They came to the town. They worked very hard. They built houses. They built mansions. They developed the entire place. Is that not what they do? What are Fulani people doing in our forest? Nobody can answer that question. They say that they're pastoralists. I want some of you have had your breakfast this morning. Please go to your fridge or go to where you keep your beverages and you will see pig milk. Pig. Some of us were raised on pig milk. For how many years now? And you keep asking yourself, what is pig milk? Pig milk is minerally the same milk that the cows produce in Holland can be produced in the zoo. Tell me the country in the world aspiring to be a member of the UN Security Council where you move cattle from place to place. Are you people well at all? You so-called Nigerians, are you normal in the brain? I'm asking you a simple question. Show me a country that aspires to be in the 21st century moving cattle from place to place. Tell me that grazing. Which country is that? Please tell me. All of you don't have any shame. When you have people, an entire presidency coming out to defend a very primitive, archaic agricultural practice, then you know you embrace lost mess. You are in one almighty trouble, I'm telling you. People are in a mess. The Holland that you get your pig milk from, do they move cattle from Rotterdam to Amsterdam? I'm asking you a simple question. That they produce the pig milk that you're drinking every blessed day. Why can't Fulani produce pig milk in Sokoto? Why can't they produce Carnation milk in Kano? They have the cattle. Before the white man came, did you see any Fulani in your forest? All these people talking rubbish about movement of cattle and movement of... I'm asking you, before Britain came and handed over Nigeria to Fulani, ask your grandfathers, please, or your grandmothers. Ask them. All this nonsense we are hearing today in this so-called one, I want to tell you the dangers of one Nigeria. All this nonsense you are hearing today about one Nigeria, Fulani in our forest, Fulani in our village. Before the white man came, did you see Fulani moving their cattle all over the place? Did we not have meat to eat? They will answer these questions for you. Because sometimes in Africa, we don't reason very well. The way we reason is disjointed. It is disjointed. I can't understand for the life of me why instead of them to waste all that money arming and equipping this Janjaweed army in Yetiala to come and conquer you and I, why don't they open a milk factory somewhere in the north and bring the milk down south? I'm sure Southerners will buy it. After all, pig milk comes all the way from Holland. Pig milk all the way from Holland. Now you understand it. Because of the way you people reason. Why can't you produce? Is it difficult to produce milk? The same milk that comes out naturally from the udder of the cow. Why can't you can it somewhere, pasteurize it, and send it to people to eat, to drink, or to do whatever with? All over the world, that is what is happening. In fact, they produce so much milk in Europe that they pour it away. Why can't you do the same thing? A whole president claiming they are in the 21st century are supporting a very primitive practice of moving cattle from place to place. All of you, you're not ashamed of yourselves. You have no shame. As somebody will say, your shame is shaming me. I'm telling you, you people from the zoo, I'm ashamed of your ignorance and stupidity. You people are hopeless, completely hopeless. One day I want you to come and say, we are intellectuals. And you're moving cattle from Kafanchan to Ahoda. You are intellectuals. You are intellectualizing. You are in the 21st century, you are moving cattle, driving cattle, Nama, from over 300 miles. Claiming Yoruba forest is a place for you to be in. You want to relax Yoruba forest. Every Nigerian is free to live anywhere. And do their business anywhere, yes? But when an Igbo man tries to sell beer in Kano, you destroy it. You destroy their businesses, you destroy their hotels, but you can come down to the south and live anywhere you like and graze anywhere you like. And you're telling me that is the country, that is one Nigeria for you? The Fulanis we are talking, they call them the Funa movement. Our attention has been drawn to a decree credited to one Rotimi Akeredolu, asking Fulani people who have occupied some forests in Ondo State to quit. We are also aware of another incident in Oyo State where an illiterate political talk gave quick notice to Fulani people to leave their territories, which are now their irreversible homes. Are you listening? Fulani are now saying that Yoruba forests
is now their irreversible homes. They have now occupied Yoruba land in perpetuity. And I want to let my Yoruba friends understand this. You see, in life, anytime you support evil, evil will come back to haunt you. All of you never knew that IPOB and this Biafra movement was for your liberation. Some of you saw maybe the oil and gas from Biafra land. If they go now, we'll have access to oil and gas. In the process of having your eyes fixated on oil and gas, your forest is gone. Do you understand it? There is nothing more precious in life than freedom. Freedom is very important. And I need you to understand this very morning. Every Yoruba person supporting Fulani, you are setting up yourself to become like the Hausa people. Remember when Hausa was supporting Fulani? We are Hausa Fulani, we are Hausa Fulani. Where are the Hausa people today? I ask you. Where are those Hausa people today? Do you see them anymore? They're saying we are Hausa Fulani, we are Hausa Fulani. Do you see them again today? Do you see them? I'm asking you. No, because Fulani have completely overwhelmed them. It's called emasculation. Completely emasculated them. Look at what they're doing in the East. In the East, they come to the East, I will tell you, oh, you want to be the president or vice? Yeah. They say, give us land for Ruga. They give them land. I saw you Zokadu did that law, Banta. They're taking it over in forever and ever. Give us land in your state. Hope most of them have proved to us that you are stood. Give us land in Olu. Hope most of them will give them land in Olu. We can go and kill people in Obibo. We can kill for them. How many Fulani governors are prepared to kill bandits? I didn't say normal people. I'm talking about armed, dangerous bandits. How many Fulani governors? Go and read your newspapers, you will see it there. Fulani governors are negotiating with them, giving them arms, giving them vehicles, making sure that their life is no longer a misery. But they come down to the south. They tell you, give us land for Ruga. Go and kill your people to prove to us that you want Nigeria. That was why Obi was talking rubbish. Was yesterday or 2 days ago. Supported by the BBC. The problem you people have in Nigeria is this. Your journalists, you see people, Punch newspaper, Tribune, Vanguard, and Nation, they are your second worst enemies. I'm telling you the truth. They can never ever be objective in their reportage. Never, ever, ever. That's why all of you are suffering. But you don't know it. They were the same people used to scuttle the NSAS protest. Of course, some of you went about looking for Indomie in warehouses. Typical black people. Any revolution that is coming now, you must stand very firm. They'll say, oh, you're Igbo. Oh, you're Yoruba. Oh, you're from Urobo. Don't join them. It's our turn in 2023. If you do this, you will scuttle our chances of becoming the president.
I am here today to remind every Igbo man and woman, Igbo children, youth, of your faith in Nigeria moving forward. After Nnamdi Kanu was given a fake illegal justice or judgment by Injustice Omotosho, I want to tell you your faith. I see that many of you are already jubilated. Oh, justice has been served. You, Igbo man, they rejoice. Say, justice, now I can go back to my father's land. Oh, I can travel back to the east. Now, you can go back to the east. For your mind, Nnamdi Kanu is the cause of insecurity in Southeast. Nnamdi Kanu did you people bad. By bringing Eastern Security Network to combat Fulani terrorists where they chop your mama cassava. And what you used to pay him back is to say that he is the one that brought insecurity. What your governors could not do. Remember, Southeast governors refused to bring security in Southeast. In Southwest, they even had to bring Amatekun. But for Southeast, our governors were just docile that they could not even yield to our advice of bringing adequate security, even if it is vigilante group. Nnamdi Kanu now took it upon himself. And we just opened our socials and saw that we now have Eastern Security Network that will protect lives and properties, especially of our mothers that are farmers. Now, to pay Nnamdi Kanu back, una say na him import insecurity. I have nothing to say to all of you. But what I am assuring you today, shall you then rejoice? Oh, I can go back to my father's land now. I can go back. The coast is clear. Everywhere is okay now. Oh, we can now go back. Oh, thank God. Go back now. Now, you can go back. It's not a threat. But you can go back to your father's land. Now, go to your father's land. Everywhere is okay. Everywhere there's nothing like insecurity. Because according to you, now they cannot make Southeast a no-go area. I have nothing to tell you, but I will only advise you to go back to Southeast. Now, I am here for Obi Kubana, E-Money, Joey Zazi, Ateze, Bianca Ojuku, David Umahi, Hope Uzodemma, now I come for today, and Alex Oti, Peter Mba, Francis Winfrey is an idiot. I can't talk about him, he's a houseboy. I'm here for these people. You think it is in Nnamdi Kanu the sentence? When I say him, they give, even though I know that one will not work. It's not possible. He can't walk now. He cannot walk. Now, by the special grace of God, God have given me back the strength because I can't because my enemy. No, I will now say that I will not go to war front to combat a person who won't come swallow me and swallow my generation. How goes David Umahi? It is not Nnamdi Kanu the sentence. Now you. It is Hope Uzodimma the sentence. Obi Kubana na you the sentence. Bianca Ojukwu na you the sentence. You are a minister under Tinubu. David Umahi, you are a minister under Tinubu. Obi Kubana, you sit down with Seyi Tinubu, they eat. You have meeting, you've been having meeting with Seyi Tinubu, meaning that you have been interacting with the so-called first son of the country. And inside this meeting, you did not raise up the issue of your brother. Do you know that Napoti they rob you for face? Like I said, it is not Nnamdi Kanu they gave life sentence. It is every Igbo man, all of you, businessmen. You wear the whole one political office or the other. Now on a sentence. Now on a spit for face. Tinubu spat on you people's faces. Tinubu spat on your faces. All you Igbo rich men.